Morning all, how you doing? Welcome to Edinburgh again. We're back in Edinburgh. Stand 22 today in the A321 and quite a lot of Air Canada planes here today. That is because, for whatever reason, whenever other people fly the A321, my VMR file does not show them as AirNOTT planes. I think it's failing in some way, hence it shows Air Canada, probably because Air Canada is the first that appears alphabetically. I don't know. Really weird. Really, really weird. I've just been trying to fix it before going live, and I can't figure it out to save my life. Other people tell me that on their system, it's fine. So, I don't know. Maybe I need to clear some cache or something. I wasn't about to do that 2 seconds before... I wasn't about to do that 2 seconds before I go live. That would seem like a very, very bad idea. Radar controller, how are you doing? I need some liveries on FSLTL to make life easier. I do. We actually have an audit scheduled, I believe, for December, because we are a VATSIM associate, I want to say. And we've got an audit scheduled for December to see if we can become a partner. And then when we become a partner, it's my understanding that we are eligible to have our liveries included with FSLTL. At which point, no more VMR files, which would be amazing. Really amazing. Oh, right. What does the audit involve? Basically, I think they have to look into how many flights we've done, how many unique pilots we've had, and basically, are we kind of upholding... Are we representing VATSIM in a nice way, or are we going around being a bunch of clowns? Because that'd obviously be annoying for VATSIM, wouldn't it, if we were? Okay, fair warning. Today might be a bit of a low energy stream. I'm not feeling too good today. I woke up and I was like, oh no. Not feeling great, so that's cool. I look forward to that. I'm gonna have some tablets shortly. It won't just be coffee breaks today, it will be coffee and tablets. So that'll be good. That will be good. It seems I've finally caught it, which is a bit of a shame because I thought I'd gotten away with it, to be honest, but never mind. Never mind. Okay, let's get the navs aligning. That's good. What does the audit involve? Grumpy says deleting all Boeings. Oh, Grumpy, you don't know what you're missing out on. Caught something from that nativity, yeah. Honestly, like, I was sat there just looking at all these people that were just, like, breathing germs everywhere. So many of them were, like, coughing and spluttering, and it's like, yeah, there's no way I'm getting out of here without getting something. I feel like my wife's been ill pretty much ever since October. Through one thing, like she gets rid of one thing, then she'll catch another thing, and then the kids come home with something new, and then eventually one of us catches it. But I've avoided it all, which is really bizarre, because normally I'm like the sickly one usually that gets ill. Hey ho, what can you do? We are where we are. It's December. Apparently there's flu everywhere. Hopefully it's not flu, if it's just a stupid cold, and it'll go away. I think I'd know if it is flu, right? You'd know at this point if it is flu. Take my approach and don't interact with others. Very hard to catch something. Well, you know, that's solid advice, really. I remember, like, during COVID, just obviously getting ill from COVID to one side, which I luckily avoided. Just didn't get any colds, didn't get... Because obviously you don't see anyone, do you? It's like... Really weird that was. Why have I got part of this screen here? There we go. Mr. Mint's in. How you doing, Mr. Mint? So, plan for today, in case you haven't figured it out for yourselves already, we're heading to Gatwick from Edinburgh, because there's an A321 here. Well, there is now that Grumpy's delivered one this morning. And then we're going to go down from Gatwick to Toulouse. That's going to be our little day out today. Hopefully I can maintain the energy throughout. Come on, high energy stream. Let's go. Let's go. As the cool kids would say. Alright, ATSU then. Let's have a look. Let's do some work. Time to go to work, buddy. AOC, flight init, and we'll get that one pulled in. Looks like Eddie. It is Eddie, yeah. We love a bit of Eddie, we do. EGPH, EGKK, alternate Brussels. Well, let's hope we don't have to go there. I'm not sure Brussels would be too keen to see us after last time. We won't talk about that. We were based there with Easy for just over 5 years. Nice. I've never actually been to Edinburgh. I'm here all the time in the sim. But I've never been there in real life. I'd like to. Always strikes me as a pretty cool city. Whoops. Cost index today is 60, and we're cruising at 330. And ground, I believe, has come online, so we'll go and give them a buzz. Oh, never mind, Stephen. Next time. Are you in Edinburgh now? Sweet. Come on, there we go. Right, ground is online on 121775. Yes, they are. I noticed that Navigraph's had an update. And the UI for the overlay VATSIM stuff has changed. So I'm quite keen to give that a go today. 755, not 775, you wally. Looking alright though. The issue I had with this was that what I would see on here would not be what I would see on this, for example. But this is looking fairly accurate. 1, 2, how many got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's accurate. British Airways 22 is pushed back. Be interesting to see when this BA over here starts taxiing as to whether it will move at the same time on the charts. That'd be quite cool to find that out, actually. Your alternate Stansted, is it? Why it's different. Right, let's get over to let's get over to ground. 121755. Was ground gone offline? No, they haven't. Ignore me, everyone. Why has it sent me to Brussels then and not Stansted? Is it trying to punish me? I think it probably is. Right.
Passengers bus is coming.
What's the ATIS? Information echo. Information. What's the QNH? 1006. Do nicely.
Speedboat to Toulouse ready for taxi.
022 taxi order 1 Delta 1 runway 24 via Golf Mike and Alpha.
Right, they're going to start taxiing.
Golf Mike Alpha, hold short Delta 1, runway 24, speedboat 22.
Compare the two. Compare this one over here with this one over here. See if there's a delay.
Edinburgh, Grand, good morning, Ryanair 5 uniform.
Oh, they're both moving, that.
Alpha with information, Foxtrot, Boeing 738 MAX. Guessing I have all clearance to Ibiza.
Pretty good.
5 uniform, good morning, cleared
In fact, I would say the charts are more nuanced.
325, information, Foxtrot is correct.
Cleared Ibiza, runway 24, go 71 Charlie, squawk 7325,
Okay.
information, Foxtrot, Ryanair 5 uniform.
Ryanair 5 uniform, correct. Call me back when you're fully ready.
Live in hope. Ground, good morning. AirNOTT 301, stand 22 with Echo on board, Type A321 with clearance to Gatwick.
AirNOTT 301, good morning, cleared Gatwick, Gotham 1 Charlie departure, runway 24, squawk 5476, it's just changed to Foxtrot, the QH remains 1006.
Cleared Gatwick on Gosam 1 Charlie, runway 24, squawk 5476, and we acknowledge Foxtrot, AirNOTT 301.
AirNOTT 301, 1, thank you. Call me back when you're fully ready.
Let's get this Squawk in 5476. Goody gumdrops. What screen size is that on the Boeing yoke? It's about, I think it's 12.9.
It's about 22, nothing further for you. Unicom 122.8, cheerio.
Unicom, speedboat 22, thank you, sir. Ciao.
Ciao.
IR line in 1 minute. Good. It's taking its time this morning, isn't it?
And ground, AirNOTT 35 Papa, CN20, ready for push and start.
Eddie, departure 24, Gosam 1 Charlie.
North AirNOTT 35 Papa.
I appreciate that the controller said it was runway 24. I know that quite often you can infer that based on the SID you get. Sometimes you don't always get that. What am I doing? Desert 1 Golf. We'll go via Willow. So that secondary flight plan I'm going to do in a knit of EGPH / EGPH. Pop that in there. Then we will pop in the arrival of ILS 24 no star. So if we get into a little bit of trouble, we can whiz ourselves back around and in. Got an ILS set up for ourselves. That'll be okay. Click the high title bar on your pop-ups, give you more screen. Yeah, but then it goes weird if I do that. I need to have a proper look at it. I need to have a proper look at that. How you doing, Fuji? And Macabell's in as well. Nice. How much for the setup? Don't know. Never added it up. And I don't intend on starting today. That might end badly for us all. Okay, so Gosam 1 Charlie, we've got... My thing's frozen already. Brilliant. Try again. There it is. The turn it off and on trick. Got your yoke today. Nice. How are you finding it? Not actually too far off being loaded, are we? Why am I windmilling? Is that the wind? Is that actually the wind doing that?
Ryanair 5 uniform, ready for push and start.
Ryanair 5 uniform, stand 3, push start, pre-phase.
It might be.
Facing north, Ryanair 5 uniform.
Which yoke did you get, Macabell? The Boeing one? Thrustmaster. Morning, Rob. GPU still connected. Love it. It's not New Sky, is it, that's injecting 321? Traffic injector off. 16 knot wind. Okay, so it could be that then. If you have your strobe set to auto, they'll show us on for other aircraft. Yeah, it's true. That is true. little bit of passengers. Where's the last 10 gone? Are we waiting on another bus? Must be. Oh, it's a shame we didn't have the... it's not showing the proper liveries. That would look really epic, wouldn't it? All these AirNOTT planes that should be AirNOTT, not Air Canada. That would have been cool. Why does my plane keep dropping?
Edinburgh ground, good morning. Ryanair 93 Yankee Alpha stand 26, requesting IFR clearance is filed to Prague. We are Boeing type
I've done that, Ryan.
Max 8, and we have information aboard.
93 Yankee Alpha, good morning, cleared Prague, Tower 6 Charlie.
Oh, Prague. Prague.
The information is Foxtrot, QNH1006.
Where are my last 10?
Clear to destination on the Tower 6 Charlie, squawk 4745 with Foxtrot on board, moved QNH1006.
93 Yankee Alpha, thanks, call me back when you're fully ready.
Will the AirNOTT liveries ever be added to the global liveries pool? Trigger, do you mean like
56 Tango, stand
FSOTL?
push and stop.
Is that what you mean? If you don't set a flight plan, can autopilot work? You can, yeah, I mean you can tell it to, you can set an altitude, you can set a heading, you can set a speed and it will maintain that. Hopefully trigger very soon. We've got an audit scheduled for us to become a VATSIM partner, at which point we can submit our liveries to FSLTL and then that will get included as part of that. How long and drawn out that process will be though, I have no idea, so I wouldn't hold your breath. Hey, we're loaded. The last 10 finally made it. Right, let's send that over. Departure runway 24. It is dry. Sync the weather. Is it going to be at flaps 2? Yeah, 142, 149, 150. Send that over. Init page B. Fuel, we got 8 tons. That's what we need. I'm just going to double check. Yeah, 8 tons. Performance has gone through. Flaps 2 up 0.7. Flex temp 49.
Ryanair 5 uniform ready for taxi.
Ryanair 5 uniform taxi avoid Delta 1, runway 24 via Echo and Alpha.
Check the route.
Echo Alpha Delta 1, Ryanair 5 uniform.
All stations, Edinburgh ground will be back in 1 minute. Edinburgh ground back in 1.
321, hands down the best one. I'm glad you agree. Glad you agree. Morning, Dan. Wellesley, how are you doing? What's the tablet I have displaying your PFD and MD? It's just a screen off Amazon. Just like a portable monitor that's a weird aspect ratio.
Edinburgh ground is back.
AirNOTT 35 Papa ready for taxi.
AirNOTT 35 Papa, taxi to point Mike 1 via Golf and Mike.
Mike 1 via Golf and Mike, AirNOTT 35 Papa.
I do seem to be bouncing around a lot. Why do I keep doing that? Right, let's get the fuel pumps on.
Ryanair 5 uniform, hold Alpha 1 6.
Hold Alpha 1 6, yeah, Ryanair 5 uniform.
AirNOTT 35 Papa, continue Delta 1 via Golf Mike and Alpha.
Continue Delta 1 via Golf Mike and Delta.
Do you have to do anything about the Fly Live studio connection? Don't know what you mean. Would I like a coffee? I'm going to get a coffee very soon, and also some paracetamol because I don't feel very well today. Boo-hoo, I know. Mr. Who's the Ryanair? Oh no, Fly Live Studio is not the overlay. It's Sim Toolkit Pro that we're using. Where am I? Okay, Grumpy's there. Rhino staying put for now.
Rhino 5 uniform, give way to the A321 coming out of Mike. Follow them, Delta Point, Delta.
Oh, he's a TikTok streamer. Nice.
Give way to the A321, follow them to the Delta 1, run Air France uniform.
NL 35 Papa, no, nothing further for you, Unicom 122, Decimal 8, cheerio.
What airline we flying? We're flying as me. Not sure why I keep bouncing around.
122, Decimal 8, adios.
There we go, bounce again.
122, Decimal 8, bye-bye.
Don't know why it's doing that. I wish I did. Anyway, the APU's looking good, so let's get the beacon on. No more green screen crashes so far, Dunk. No. Yeah, it was a bit worrying when that happened yesterday. I was just like literally using Google Chrome and then wallop.
Ground AirNOTT 56 Tango, request taxi.
AirNOTT 56 Tango, taxi point Delta 1, runway 24, by Golf Mike and Alpha.
Taxi to Delta 1 via Golf Mike and Alpha 56 Tango.
GSX auto resetting my position. Oh, good. Thanks, GSX. I knew it'd be GSX.
Departure checks completed.
Who knew?
Pin inserted.
Ah, Dan, I did it myself. Morning, Joseph. It's not full on man flu, but it's getting on for it. It's getting on for it. Hey, Marcel. I'm just not going to change my camera view for a minute then. I'll wait for Grumpy to get out of the way. There's our good friend over here. Should see Grumpy any second. There he goes. Again, Air Canada deliveries should be showing as AirNOTT, but whatever. Co-pilot, it indeed does have sandals on. Does indeed. Right, are we ready for a taxi? GSX. Yes, we are. Ground AirNOTT 301, stand 2-2, ready for push and start.
AirNOTT 301, push start approved, face north.
Start approved, face north, AirNOTT 301. Hick, thank you for subbing. 4 months. 4 months. Amazing. Thank you, buddy. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Engine 1 start then.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross-check.
Do you have to keep on resubbing? I don't know, Rob, actually. I imagine you probably do. Come on, new Sky. Give us the thing.
Ladies and gentlemen,
AirNOTT 56 Tango, nothing further for you. 122 decimal 8, cheerio.
122 decimal 8, thanks for your control this morning. Have a good day.
Good morning.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A321. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions, including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, and the brace position which you must adopt
Okay, that's engine number 1.
Please set parking
Oof.
brakes. Unlocking gear.
Engine 2.
Usable exit may be behind you.
Go flaps 2.
Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit.
I want to get started in content creation. Any tips? Make sure you really, really like what you're doing before you even start, because otherwise you'll give up.
Second.
As shown.
Because there's a lot of highs, but there's also a hell of a lot of lows.
Edinburgh ground, Ryanair 93 Yankee Alpha, push and start, please.
And if you're not super into it, you'll just be like, the hell with this, and just not bother. And honestly, who could blame you? Because like any sane person probably would just quit.
AirNOTT 301 Edinburgh.
Got to really like it. With Prime, you manually have to press one button. There you go, Rob. That's what someone says.
Yankee Alpha, just trying to check with the 321 if they completed that push. And from my window, it looks as if they have. Push your discretion, I'll stand 26 face north.
Roger that, mate. Yeah, I think they've finished the push. They're stationary right now, so.
Can confirm we've finished AirNOTT 301. Lovely jubbly. Right, that's 2 engines done. Let's get the taxi light on. APU off. We will arm the thingies. Give the cabin a ding. Just want to make sure our departure information. Yeah, flaps 2 up 0.7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. And they've left us. Yeah, I mean, Croft, it's like, if you're going to do it, if you're going to do content creation, you need to be in a position where you would do it anyway, even if no one watched. Because there is a very real chance that no one's going to watch. And you're going to have to push through a lot of like bad times in air quotes. So, yeah. If you're doing it just to get popular, and you don't get popular instantly, you're probably going to not want to continue doing it. Ground AirNOTT 301, ready for taxi.
AirNOTT 301, taxi, holding point Delta 1, runway 24 via Golf Mike Alpha.
Delta 124 via Golf Mike and Alpha AirNOTT 301, thanks. Okay, that for us then is Golf. Second left onto Mike. Over there. Content creation is a very broad term. Yeah, it can mean a lot of different things to a lot of different people. But if, like, you know, you don't fancy it one day, or, you know, numbers aren't what you hoped, if you're not actually, like with flight simming, if you're not actually in love with flight simming, then you're probably not going to want to keep doing it, are you? So just make sure, whatever it is you're going to do content about, make sure that you do it anyway, even if the numbers weren't there. And they probably won't be to start with, is the harsh truth of it. It's a long, hard road. I nearly gave up. At like 250 subs I had, I was like, this is stupid, this is pointless, it's not working. This is taking so much time, I'm not getting anywhere. Like, am I better off just enjoying my life and not doing it? Came really close. I was in Prague, actually, on holiday. And I'd scheduled a load of YouTube shorts to go live while I was away. Like one every day, so like 5 or 6 of them that I'd queued up. And just none of them would get any traction at all. I was like, what is the point? Should I just enjoy flight sim and just be a simmer and not do the content side of it? Really glad I didn't. Really glad I persevered, but there was a genuine moment where I was like, I've got 2 small kids. I've got a busy life as it is. Do I really need this as well? Causing me this background level of stress. And that's when I sort of decided not to care. I was like, I'm just going to do it because I want to do it. And I'll publish videos when I want to publish videos, and I'll go live when I want to go live. And that'll be that. And I'll enjoy it. and hopefully it will be the better for it. It's all about perspective, I think. Okay. Do you think it's worth buying Microsoft Flight Sim? I've got X-Plane, but I want better graphics. I've never tried X-Plane, to be quite honest, so if you're unhappy with X-Plane, then probably. Is that for me? Is that for AirNOTT 301? Roger, thank you very much. Over to Unicom. AirNOTT 301.
Cheerio.
I just sworn he said a different call sign. I thought I heard Shamrock. How's motor throttle? Really good, Jack. Yeah, liking it a lot. Looking forward to getting the 7.3 going with it. Map on screen. Yep. Just thought I'd leave it on for the taxi. Although it is fairly clear that we're here now, so let's get rid of it. How long did it take me to start seeing decent numbers? About a year. Probably more than that, to be honest. That doesn't mean it's going to be the same for everybody. Maybe I was just really crap to start with. Like, that is entirely possible. Probably actually true. Took me a long time to kind of find my voice, find my confidence, find the style that worked for me. Whereas some people, I would imagine, would just take to it like a duck to water instantly. But that wasn't the case for me at all. And it's still an ongoing process, in my mind at least, anyway. Alright, parking brakes on, let's get the lay of the land a minute. So we've got nothing coming in, which is good, so we can line up and take off on a Go Someone Charlie.
Edinburgh traffic air 056 Tango direct Elbus.
Get the clock on. Get our lights on. Edinburgh traffic AirNOTT 301 lining up, taking off runway 24, Go Someone Charlie, Edinburgh.
Edinburgh traffic, show 9 Zulu from stand 7, taxiing holding point Delta 1, runway 24 via Foxtrot and Delta.
Right, let's get down to Gatwick and then on to Toulouse. Turn and burn. Manflex 49, SRS green, auto thrust blue.
Right, 93 Yankee Alpha, taxiing runway 24.
B1. Rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. traffic, AirNOTT 301, airborne out of 24, go someone Charlie, passing 1,400.
Edinburgh traffic, Shell 9 Zulu, via Delta 1, lining up runway 24.
Okay, levers into climb, dip the nose, let the plane accelerate. Cheers, roof. Flaps away. Beautiful view. This is one of the perks. This is one of the perks of having this screen, is that I can look out the window and still fly looking at the FDs. Love that. Okay, let's get that autopilot on. Hey, Clark. Do I have a wide body livery? For what plane? I've got 777 freighter, 777-300ER, A350, A380 fly-by-wire. What is it about the 321 that I really like? I like its size. I like that it's, particularly the Neo, you can sort of look at transatlantic with those. I think that's really cool. Can't wait for the Neo. Right, can I go direct Elbus? Do a little shortcut.
Edinburgh Tower, Ryanair, 93 Yankee Alpha, lining up runway 24.
Edinburgh traffic, Shell 9 Zulu, passing 2,000 feet, Custom 1 Charlie departure, last transmission.
Edinburgh AirNOTT 301, flying direct Elbus, final call. Okay, let's climb 330. Direct Elbus. Let's go! What joystick? It's Moser AB9 with an FS Project stick on top. Really recommend it. It's not cheap, especially the FS Project stick, because you have to like build to order those. But it's very nice. Noms, you just sent 5 memberships. Thank you, Noms. What a hero. Be sure to say thank you to Noms if you get a membership. Do you feel the drag when you rotate? Well, you don't really feel force feedback in the Airbus because, of course, it's just a sprung stick in the real thing. So you just obviously you feel how the springs provide resistance, but that's about it. The plane's fly-by-wire system kind of absorbs all of that. Noms the baller is back again. Which plane? 321 in the title. Okay, lights off. 10,000 feet. Plane's going to now settle. Let the passengers out. Disarm those.
Ryanair 93 Yankee Alpha, climbing through 2,500 feet.
Throttle do I recommend for someone that likes to fly both Airbus and Boeing? Well, I'm using the Moser MQTs at the moment. MTQ, sorry. And they provide Boeing levers that can go on top, so you basically pull these Airbus levers off and put these Boeing ones on. Haven't used the Boeing ones a great deal because the 737 isn't out yet. But when it is, damn, we're going to fly that thing. Thanks again, Noms. Appreciate it. Get the fans on. It's starting to cook in here. Yeah, the throttles are an interesting question because, like, I know there was a lot of hoo-ha about the Windwing ones, and they do look amazing. But if you fly Boeing as well, the Mosers are definitely quite an interesting proposition. There's a full review on the channel if you want to see it on YouTube. Not confirmed yet, Noms. Potentially on Tuesday before Christmas. Have I tried the Thrustmaster Boeing throttle? No, Jack, I haven't. Used to have the Thrustmaster Airbus. Well, I still do. It's in here with me somewhere. New Windwing ones are great for Boeings. Cool. I wouldn't do it until I announce it yet, Noms. It's still subject to confirmation. Yeah, Sober did a good job with SU4. Don't know what we're getting at the moment. 55, 57. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? Okay, this guy doesn't have a flight plan. Anything on for us down at Gatwick? No. Heathrow ground's on, so at least that's something. Rogue 57. $300 feet. Are they doing a flyby of Heathrow? Or are they landing at Heathrow? It's weird. Oh, there's an AirNOTT plane. Who's that? Stephen! What a hero. Yeah, then we're going down to Toulouse. Down here. And hopefully we'll get there with a full tank of fuel this time. That's the idea anyway. That's a bit weird, Clark, isn't it, for that to happen at Heathrow? Hey, doing, Crone? David's in. What I need to do, Noms, is just make sure that GSX actually fuels me. Feeling all arty. Nice one, Mike. I've got to be honest, despite making that video, I still don't really like doing deliveries. Do I prefer 2020 or 24? At the moment, 24. I feel like 24 is the way to go. Particularly when we get PMDGs 7.3, there'll be no reason for me to keep 2020 installed. I will probably uninstall it. To be honest. Is that allowed to do that? Because the flight plan on that fighter jet was not Heathrow. And yet... I don't know if they actually landed or just did like a super low flyby. Looks like a flyby. Like, is that allowed? Just to like whiz through Heathrow at 200 feet above the runway? That seems like maybe not to me. But where'd they come from? Seems like bad form, even if it is allowed. Let's put it that way. Nice view indeed. Let's have an external view for a bit, shall we? Gas lamp, good morning. Appreciate it's likely to have been asked already, but what throttles? Moser TQs. There's a full video review if you want to check it out. Do I know where Zone A is at Edinburgh? Oh. I've never heard anything called Zone A before. I know where Taxiway A is, but I don't know what Zone A would be specifically. What runway at Gatwick? Well, I'm down for 26 left. What is it doing? Let's have a look. Yeah, that's just still 26, isn't it? Albeit barely. Just finished up working on replacing a HF transceiver on a 321. Awesome. That's cool. How much did your yoke cost? All the system, all the throttles, and the side stick? I've never added it up, and I don't really want to start because it might frighten me to death. But yeah, it's one of those things where you buy it all in little bits, and then 3 years down the road, you look back and you're like, "Oh my god, I've bought all this stuff." What's my 2 pennies worth on increasing the age to join VATSIM? I don't know what the reason is behind it. It wouldn't surprise me if VATSIM are trying to get ahead of some sort of legislation that's going to maybe force their hand to do it anyway. I don't know. I do know that a high number of people they've had to ban, I think, are in a low sort of age group, so that might have weighed in on their decision as well. I don't really have any fully formed thoughts on the matter, to be honest. Haven't really thought that deeply about it. Social media is now banned in Australia for under 16s. Wow. Yeah, I think I read something about that on the news. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, on the one hand, I feel like I want to protect my kids from it. But on the other hand, it's like, should you make it law? Difficult one, isn't it? %30 of all bans on VATSIM are under 16s. I saw Gavin do a full-blown video on it. Yeah, I don't really have any thoughts, Bobby, to be honest. I tend not to think about things too much, to be honest. Like, yeah, I'm like the least political person you're probably going to come across. Like, it's like, whatever. Like, I'll just do me, really. What did Gav say? Was he in favour of it or not? Don't you have to submit ID now? What mod am I using to show the route in the top right? Sim Toolkit Pro. It provides a little browser overlay that you can just put in. Am I flying the 320? No, 321. Thank you, Jesse. And thank you, Mike. I mean, I guess the question is social media like a net benefit for under 16-year-olds? I'd say probably not. But then is social media a net benefit for any age? And again, I'd also probably say probably not. I don't know. I just think as a society, social media probably hasn't done us any favours on the whole. And I would apply that to all ages. What did, Bobby, what did Gav conclude in the end? I think the biggest problem with social media is that, like, once you put an opinion out there, it's like carved in stone almost, isn't it? It's like, here is the evidence that I thought this at this time. And therefore, if you ever change your mind on something, you run the risk of being called out. It's like, but you said X and now you're saying Y. And I guess the danger there is that it's easier just to dig your heels in and keep on saying X, even though you might start to think Y, because you don't want to look stupid. He was non-committal. Okay. Good afternoon, Philip. What disgusting hour to get out of bed. Honestly, I wish I could go back to bed. I'm not feeling too good. In fact, at 11, I think I can have more tablets. Yay! Arsenal, yes, for the however many time I am not flying the A320, it's the 321. But thanks for putting it in chat 11 times. Appreciate it. Tablets, yeah, paracetamol, Philip. I've woken up, well, to be honest. Yesterday afternoon, I was in here yesterday making a video, which you'll see soon on the channel, like and subscribe. And about 2:30, I was like, oh, I feel a bit funny. Then I went to get the kids. They came home. And luckily they both amused each other. And I found myself like nodding off on the sofa. I was like, oh no, this isn't a good sign. Rolling cache, Paul, is, I think I've set it to 500 gig, which I do kind of regret. I want to try and clear it actually and see if that gets rid of the whole Air Canada livery issue. See. How you doing, Benjamin? We are finally at cruise. Let's clear the scratch pad, otherwise that's going to upset Grumpy. How long we got to go? So this should change. The screen should change when we get to flight level 330. Yeah. Possibly a low energy stream today, Philip. Not that my streams are particularly high energy anyway. Maybe I should become a high energy streamer. What do you think? What do you think? Did I get to the bottom of the performance issues the other day? Yes and no. It's we enabled dynamic settings, which helped us a lot at Edinburgh, at 1440p by setting the target to 60. However, going to 4K, there was just no way it could ever meet it, because at 4K, it's quite hard to reliably get 60. So I've set a target of 40. I've started taking those effervescent vitamins, Philip. I don't know if they're any good. You know, the little tablets you put in the water and they fizz. Benjamin, I'm fighting a cold today, mate. Like, you've got no idea how much I just want to go back to bed. Put a Steve Marsh video on and just nod off. Or Planes, Trains, Everything. Those two are like my guys at the moment. I love those two. Incredible YouTubers. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't really want to give up 4K. That's the thing. Like, I know it comes at a massive performance cost, but I've got a 32-inch 1440p monitor in the house, and I bought it thinking I might use it for out here, and if I don't use it for out here, I'll use it for in the house. And I plugged it in, and immediately I was like, nope, don't like that. Because all of a sudden, it felt like I was playing on a PC screen. Whereas this feels very... I know it's only a cheap 43-inch 4K telly, but the size and the distance I am from it, like... very cool. Very, very cool. Like, it feels roughly... everything like roughly the size it should be. Like the little dials here, I feel like I can reach out and... even going down to 1440p 32-inch, it was like, I just feel like I'm sat at my PC desk playing with a keyboard and mouse, sort of. It didn't feel like a sim, it felt like a game all of a sudden. That's the best way I can explain it. PMDG scrambled to release their 777 for SU4. What's happened, Noms? Morning, Sid. What sensitivity? Sorry, I'm yawning. Oh, high energy, come on. What sensitivity settings am I using on the rudders? Just linear, I believe. What I found, Mike, was when I went from the Fenix non-BFU to the BFU, all of a sudden it felt better. It felt a lot better really quickly. Hey, Lee's in. No GSX support in the 777. Is there none at all? Got a cheap 43-inch TCL on Black Friday, and wow, what a difference. Yeah, that's it. It doesn't have to be much, and especially for the sim, because you're unlikely to get much above 60 FPS anyway, unless you just frame gen it. Oh, I see what you mean, Noms. Yeah. I did wonder whether PMDG were holding off for the public release of Sim Update 4 before they brought the 7.3 in, but I think maybe there's slightly more going on. It seems to me like, unless they like release it today, I think, or, haven't they chosen to like redo a load of stuff based on feedback? Is that right? Oh, bloody hell. Upper Descent's not that far. I'll have a coffee at... We'll get to Gatwick and I'll have a coffee. Coffee and paracetamol when I get to Gatwick. That'll be my reward. You don't think you'll be seeing it till the new year, really? I've got to be honest, I don't really get all the hate. Like, I was watching the videos and I was like, yeah, it looks great. Like, can we have it? And then everyone was like, whinging, and now it's been delayed, and I'm not entirely sure why. I think people complained about the wing or something. I don't know. Don't know. Jay, are you on Steam or Windows? I can only really help you if you're on Steam, because that's what I have. Ground is on. Stop yawning. Brilliant. They are on. Looks like 26 left is... Guessing if this Tomjet's going 26 left. No other reason they'd be taxiing around there if they weren't. Had my thrustmaster side stick stripped down at the weekend. The annoying rudder judder fault reappeared due to poor wiring and cracked connections. Yeah, mine's got that. I need to figure that out. Do I have the freeware Gatwick or the Inibuilds? I have... Oh. Huh. Oh, I don't know now. Now you mention it. Hang on. Gatwick, Inibuilds. I did a video the other day where I used a freeware one, and I was like, have I still got that installed? Yep. Freeware. No. Inibuilds. God, I'm so stupid today. This could be a right blinder of a stream at this rate. So, let's do a bit of planning, shall we? Arrival. Gatwick. 26 left. 190 and 9, 11 degrees, 1020. 4.7 tons of fuel on board when we land. We have a zero fuel weight of 73.6, so we'll add those two together. That makes 74.3, 78.3. Which makes us overweight. Bring out the old speed brake. Alright, let's start looking at where we can hold if we need to. My livery video still work for the BFU. Well, the livery video was done in the context of the fly-by-wire A321X. So, different thing altogether, really, and I had to use Photoshop with it. They still got the Top Gun mode in 2020. I don't know, probably. Probably. I Thinking of getting a second 34-inch ultra wide for my setup. I thought the height of the 34 was going to be an issue, but surprisingly it's okay. Oh, that's good. Is it worth getting the Indie Builds Gatwick? No Top Gun anymore, the license ran out. Oh, there you go. That answers that then. The Gatwick from Indie Builds is good, but then the freeware one isn't exactly bad either. I picked it up on a sale for like 12 quid, so I don't feel too bad about it. Had I paid 20 odd, I'd have been a bit like, meh. I did, Grumpy, yeah. I did. I need to lose half a ton. Alright, let's see if there's anyone. There's no one around me, I'm gonna go fly over. Go down to 250. That will help. Oh, Ryan, thank you for the $5, but I'm having a bit of a hard time with that.
772 livery when you finish it.
I'm having a hard time with that at the moment. It's weird because I think the paint kit the PMDG provide is actually a 2020 paint kit, so I have to convert all the DDS files back to PNG, then into KTX2. It could be a very long, drawn-out process, Ryan. Particularly as I don't have the plane to test. You shouting there, Dunk. Caps lock. I had a client that used to do that. Every single email was in block capitals. And subject line. Oh, Philip, thank you. Thanks for the gifted. There you go, Sam. You're now the proud owner of a gifted sub. Be sure to say thanks to Philip. I've reduced my height now to 25,000 feet. Got the old speed brake out. We can get our fuel burning. Yeah, I never really got that whole block capitals thing. Every single email. So at that point, you know it's a choice, right? Thank you, Steve. Every single email, every single subject line. I think it was just to try and instill a sense of urgency. But when you do it a million times, it's like, I'm just not believing it anymore. Right, let's do our desk data. QNH is still 1020. Temperature is 11. What's the wind? 190 and 9. And we're doing 396. Cool. burning any of this fuel off, are we? There's Grumpy, there is Ryan. Speedbird is cracking on. Gatwick's looking a bit busier as well, that's nice. Estimated fuel on board is going up. How is that possible? Does Moser have detents for the 737 flaps? Yeah, that's one disadvantage. It still feels like Airbus style detents. But they said that they were going to basically map the... I don't know if they have yet. They were saying they were going to make it so that when you go to like the first detent, that would go to the most commonly used, like 737 flaps position if you're in 737. That kind of thing. Right. Come on, let's get landed because I want a coffee. I'm getting like coffee withdrawal at the moment. I need energy and I need paracetamol. Maybe we have to hold at Willow at this rate. Gatwick traffic AirNOTT 301, flight level 250, descending for 7,000 for Willow, 26 left, ILS, Gatwick traffic. Hello Steve, what's Steve saying? I've been watching your YouTube videos recently as I've bought and waiting for the Moser AB6 and throttle. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Wellesley sent a heart on TikTok. Thanks, Wellesley. Yeah, the AB6 is good value. It's a good value. Good value stick. Like I say, you get everything for $399, which is a far cry from the AB9. So if you're looking to save a bit of money, the AB6 is a good choice. If you don't mind it being gear driven. And I think at that price point, it's acceptable for it to be gear driven. I really do think that. You know, it's like racing wheels. You can spend a fortune on belt and direct drive, but then if you want something that's going to be affordable, you end up with a gear-driven wheel, and they're fine. They work. We're down to 4.5 tons estimated now, which puts us at 79.1. That means we've got 300 kilos to burn. Will we do it? To be honest, Steve, I thought it was alright. Like, but I needed to mention it in the review. Because imagine if I didn't. Imagine if I was like, it's just an AB9, but smaller and slightly less powerful. And I didn't mention that, and people got it, and they were like, what the hell? You know, like, why didn't you tell me it's going to feel like this? Because some people will mind it, and others won't. So I have to tell you. I was surprised at the number of reviewers that didn't mention it, because I did watch a lot of them. I was like, why aren't you mentioning the gear driven thing? Did you not notice, or did you just not want to mention it? I don't know, it's weird that, I thought. G-Lock did. And as soon as I saw his video, I was like, he's going to mention it. There's no way he's not noticing that. And lo and behold, he noticed it, so good for him. He's a good egg. I like G-Lock. Have I flown the Concorde? Nope. No, I have not. Was it considered any good, the Concorde, in the sim? So it's got to be quite hard to, like... Imagine if you wanted to make a Fenix level Concorde. That's got to be quite hard, because they're not flying anymore. Which, in a way, is kind of nice that the MD-11 got a decent flight sim version. Because I don't know, like, what its future looks like now. I know they're grounded. Will they ever be ungrounded at this point? Who knows? Who knows? Come on. I need to get you down to 4.2. Can I do speed brake now? Will that just make me descend even quicker? Or will it just increase the throttles and keep me descending nicely? Yes. This is the way. Manage descent with speed brakes. That way you stay on profile, but you just burn more fuel doing it. Such a good pilot. Is that a Corsair Xenon display? No, it's not. It's a cheap and nasty, funny shaped screen off Amazon. I paid £75 for it, which I didn't think was too bad. It's from a brand called Precchen, P-R-E-C-H-E-N, and it's so cheap and nasty they can't even align their logo. The logo should be here, and it's actually over here, and it annoys me every time I look at it. Every time. Like, why couldn't you have just centered the logo? Like, come on. Yeah, all it is, it gets its power from a USB-C cable that I've got plugged into a power thing. They're just HDMI. And then I use Pop-Out Manager to pop the windows where they are. The logo's a feature. I never thought of that. Sorry. Sorry, Steve. Yeah, there are like two of them on Amazon. From what I can gather, they are the same product. It's just they've been white labelled by two different people that can't, one of which can't put the logo censored on the screen. So that's good. What's the throttle? Moser MQT. MTQ, sorry. I always say MTQ. I always say it the wrong way around. I even wrote it the wrong way around on the review. My contact at Moser was like, you realise you spelt that wrong? I was like, oh god, I'm so sorry. Fixed. Good throttle though, I like it. Recycled a laptop screen. Nice, that's a cool idea. That's a cool idea. Funny you say that, Mr. Mint. I had a keyboard, like a mechanical keyboard from like a no-name sort of brand off of Amazon, and I needed to return it because it's faulty. And then when I went into the returns process, it shows you the seller's name or the company name, and literally it must have been about 50 characters of just nonsense. Just like someone had just gone smash, 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 smash on the keyboard. And Amazon, to their credit, it was like 11 months old, so like pretty much out of warranty. Only had a month left, and I was like, look, the escape key stopped working. And they were like, okay, well, because it's from a third-party seller, get in touch with them. And if you don't hear anything within 48 hours, we'll just refund you. And lo and behold, I didn't hear a damn thing from them. And Amazon were like, yeah, fine. Refund. Boff. Damn, that was good. That's easy. 4.4, it's working. It's working. How many FPS am I getting right now? Let's have a look. About 50? It goes up and down a bit, but... Coming into London, on VATSIM. Pretty good, I'd say. I guess in the end, that third-party seller would have ended up paying that refund. It's just Amazon forced their hand. I would presume. I mean, Amazon aren't going to pay it, are they? They'll just take it off of their account, I would assume. Whatever they were due to be paid out by Amazon, it would be that minus my keyboard. But in fairness, they gave them 48 hours to resolve it themselves. They could have got in touch and were like, we'll just put a new... Because you can remove the keys. They could have just put a new key in the post. But given the fact they just would not even engage at all, good old Amazon were just like, yep. Oh, hello. I keep getting USB disconnects at the minute. Something going on. I don't think it always happens with the Moser, but I don't think it's the Moser. I think it might be my USB hub situation or something weird going on. Am I streaming from the same PC? No, I'm not. And a penalty. They'll get a penalty as well, will they? Okay. Heathrow's off to our left. Can we see it? Might be able to, actually. Is it me or does it look a bit blurry down there? Yeah, terrain LOD factor. Hold on, control's just logged on. Four 29430.
Left, no delay, descend flight level 70.
Vectors 26 left, no delay, descend flight level 070, 56 Tango.
Well, the transfer to 6 or 6,000 feet.
Spirit 826, hello, climb now, flight level 150.
Flight level 150, Spirit 826.
Center AirNOTT 35, Papa with you, descending to down.
AirNOTT 35, Papa, hello, Vector Wireless 26 left. Yeah, if you're descending to 2,000 feet, turn left heading 350 degree.
Oh, cheers, Lanky. 12 months on Twitch, it's crazy.
London, Bergen 1, shoot, telescope 3720, out Gatwick, Northern 1 X-ray 4000. First AirNOTT 35, Papa, descend 2,000 feet, fly heading 350 degrees. AirNOTT 35, Papa, London.
AirNOTT 35, Papa, sorry, the voice server just disconnected.
AirNOTT 35, Papa, fly heading 350 degrees.
350 degrees, AirNOTT 35, Papa.
Thomas Cook 3720, hello, climb now to altitude 6,000 feet. 6,000, Thomas Cook 3720.
Under control, AirNOTT 301, 8,000 feet, descending for 7,000 for Willow.
AirNOTT 301, hello, Vector ILS 26 left, no delay, descend flight level 70.
Just for the ILS 26 left, no delay, and we'll descend to flight level 70, AirNOTT 301.
Get into Charlie Cannon, Travel 120 back to
Okay, Bravo. Is that the new one?
KLM 2 Charlie, hello, squawk 6025.
Alright, guys. Now that London Control's online, I might have to be a bad host. Just saying. I've got to pay attention for this bit.
London Control, Air Sweden 423 with you, flight level 230.
Air Sweden 423, hello, squawk 7017. It'll be a Lelna 1 Juliet for Jersey.
Cheers, hype.
#7017 and a Lelmac 1 Juliet for Jersey, Air Sweden 423.
AirNOTT 35 Papa, check your QNH, Gatwick QNH 1020. You're currently indicating 1,700 feet, that's below minimum safe altitude.
We have QNH 1020 for AirNOTT 35 Papa.
AirNOTT 35 Papa, watch your turn left, heading 280 degrees, cleared ILS approach, runway 26 left.
280 degrees, cleared ILS approach, 26 left, gap.
Hey, fly Sam.
AirNOTT 35 Papa.
AirNOTT 56 Tango, fly heading 060 degrees.
060456 Tango.
Speedbird 826, nothing further, Monad advisory, bye-bye. Indigo Speedbird 826, bye-bye.
Okay, what have we got in terms of...
Thomas Cook 3720, climb now, flight level 260.
121805.
260, Thomas Cook 3720.
121805. Okay. Ground is all tuned in, ready to go. Be honest, Joanna, I find it a bit easier when London Control's on. Because you don't have to think. You just do what they tell you. Like, sometimes if you're coming into London on Unicom, it can be a nightmare. You got people just doing whatever they want. There's people everywhere. At least with Control online, it's like, okay, you do heading over there, you do heading over there, you fly that altitude, and it's like, you know you're basically going to get through it, okay?
56 Tango, descend to altitude 3,000 feet, QNH 1020, 28 track miles to go.
Descend 3,000 feet, QNH 1020. Can you repeat track miles?
AirNOTT 56 Tango, about 27 track miles now.
27 track miles, 56 Tango.
Station calling, unreadable, only static.
Roger, London Control, good morning, Griffin 9 Romeo Zulu, we're just holding Alpha 2. Can we get 1 to 2 minutes holding for our brakes?
Hey firm, let me know when you're ready.
Speed 63 Hotel Heavy, sorry, I for some reason released my parking brake. Could I find just in front of 26 left?
Right, Speedbird 36 Hotel, hold position. AirNOTT 35 Papa, runway 26 left, clear to land, surface wind at Gatwick 190 degrees, 9 knots. I hope the Speedbird is clear enough of the runway.
Clear to land, 26 left at Gatwick, AirNOTT 35 Papa.
AirNOTT 301, turn left, heading 085.
F085, AirNOTT 301. We go. Oh, Stephen, we saw you coming in. I saw you on the map earlier. You're in a... What are you in today? You're in a 350 again.
London Centre, good morning. VistaJet 573, climbing to flight level 410, inbound Bedford.
VistaJet 573, hello, squawk 0474.
Squawk 0474 for VistaJet 573.
Okay, let's put 76.3 in. Low water brake will be fine.
I'm Griffin 9 Romeo.
How you doing, Elliot?
Ready for departure.
Romeo Juliet, Roger.
Lanky, thanks again for 12 months on Twitch. That's crazy. Can't believe it's been 12 months.
Speedbird 60 Hotel, behind the landing, AirNOTT A321, line up, runway 26 left behind.
Center in control, good day, prepare for 905, 50360 inbound hold.
Speedbird 4905, hello, Rocksock, 1 hotel arrival.
Rocksock 1 hotel arrival, Speedbird 4905.
AirNOTT 56 Tango left turn heading 310 degrees. You're indicating 2,700 feet. Check UNH 1020.
Left 310 degrees and check 1020.
Has live weather gone out?
Yeah, it might just be MSFS weather messing up again.
AirNOTT 301, mine's just messed up as well, just FYI.
AirNOTT 301, roger.
Yeah. The live weather's down, I think.
And AirNOTT 56 Tango further left heading 295. When established localizer 26 left, descend with
Thought it looked a bit too sunny.
Further left 295, when established localizer, descend with glide, 56 Tango.
Speedbird 63 Hotel, line up, runway 27 left. Question 26 left.
Line up 26 left, Speedbird 63 Hotel heavy.
AirNOTT 35 Papa, second right Juliet, short of Tango.
Second right Juliet, short of Tango, AirNOTT 35 Papa.
AirNOTT 301, descend to altitude 3,500 feet, QNH 1020, 26 tech miles for 26 left.
3,500 QNH 1020 for 26 left, AirNOTT 301.
Air Sweden 423, when ready, descend flight level 200, level by Lelna.
Descend 200, level by, say again, sorry? Level by Lelna, Sweden, Sweden 43.
Speedbird 4905, squawk 4473, when ready, descend flight level 240.
So it seems that we've been given an additional 500 feet to account for the fact that live weather's bugged. There's Gatwick down there. Oh, cheers, Steve.
573, proceed direct to
Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate that.
Direct kilo after kilo, Mr. Jet 573.
AirNOTT 301, turn left heading 055, speed 220 knots or less.
Left 055 and 220 or less, AirNOTT 301.
Good morning, Golf Papa Oscar Sierra Hotels, flight level 360 for flight level 450 inbound Finma.
Golf Papa Oscar Sierra Hotel, hello, squawk 6237.
Squawk 6237, Golf Sierra Hotel.
KLM 2 Charlie, descent, flight level 70, vectors for the ILS 26 left, no delay.
Descent Chapel 70 left, just again is 26 left, KLM 2 Charlie.
Thomas Cook 3720, nothing further, I'm on advisory, bye-bye.
Hey, we've got 12 miles.
Advisory, Thomas Cook 3720, good day. I can verify over the ground for AirNOTT 35 Papa.
AirNOTT 35 Papa, from contact ground 121.805.
Yeah, Fenix A to use like low turb, I think.
Now, AirNOTT 35 Papa.
Under control, AirNOTT 56 Tango, ILS, 26 left.
First Speedbird 36, question 60 Hotel, runway 26 left, cleared for takeoff, surface wind 180 degrees, 8 knots.
Cleared for takeoff, speed 63 Hotel Heavy, thank you.
AirNOTT 301, speed 180 knots.
180, AirNOTT 301. We can blame live weather, Joseph, yes. Good to see you're on the ball this morning.
Interesting 9 Romeo Zulu behind the next landing, AirNOTT A321, line up runway 26 left via Alpha 1 behind.
Thank you, line up 26 left behind the night planning AirNOTT by Alpha 1 behind, Griffin 9 Romeo Zulu.
AirNOTT 301, left turn heading 285, when established localizer 26 left, descend with the glide path.
Left 285, then descend with the glide once established on 26 left ILS, AirNOTT 301. It's a mouthful, isn't it?
Speedbird 495, proceed direct to Hazel.
Direct to Hazel, Speedbird 495.
Speedbird 495, descend flight level 130, level by Hazel.
Level 130, level by Hazel, Speedbird 495.
How long till Gatwick? Like, literally any second. Just turning on to final.
Clear to go on, Golf Sierra Hotel.
Oh, 15-mile final.
AirNOTT 56 Tango, runway 26 left, clear to land, surface wind 198, caution 180 degrees, 8 knots.
Clear to land, 26 left, copy wind, 56 Tango.
So we should start to turn any moment.
Speedbird 60 Hotel, I'm not quite sure why you're turning left. Your departure should be pretty much straight ahead. Proceed direct to NOFMA.
Direct NOFMA, speed S3 Hotel V, sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
Go. We are now established. I don't have a Boeing yoke, Marcel. Oh, sorry. I do. I thought you meant throttle. Duh.
Captain 9 Romeo Zulu, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff, surface wind 180 degrees, 8 knots.
Good takeoff, 26 left, Griffin 9 Romeo Zulu.
AirNOTT 56 Tango, right on 08 left, short of Tango.
Right on to 08 left, short of Tango, 56 Tango.
KLM 2 Charlie, left heading 070 degrees.
Left heading 070,
2,500.
And AirNOTT 56 Tango, contact ground 121.805.
Over to ground, 121.805, 56 Tango, thank you for your service.
Captain 9 Zulu, Romeo Zulu, I assume you've rejected another takeoff?
If our agent's doing the same thing, can we get someone to hold just to fix this up?
Captain 9 Romeo Zulu, are your intentions to go again?
Hey, but I need to hold for about 5 or so minutes.
Right, Captain 9 Romeo Zulu, Roger, standby.
Alrighty. Let's get gear down.
London Control, hello, Speedbird 606, max at 1 Foxtrot, 6,000 feet.
Super 606, hello. Fly heading 155.
I haven't got landing clearance yet, have I?
Fly heading 155, Speedbird 606.
And AirNOTT 301, 5 miles now on the ILS to 26 left.
AirNOTT 301, runway 26 left, clear to land, surface wind 180 degrees, 9 knots.
Good land, 26 left, AirNOTT 301. Jolly good.
Okay, level 2 Charlie, descent to altitude.
Go around altitude is set.
Caution. Yeah, Duke QNH1019er. About 25 track miles, 26 left.
My plane.
QNH101, then descending 3,000 feet, KLM to Charlie.
Okay, so 9er Romeo Zulu, if you're happy, you can just take a right to Alpha Sierra, hold short of Alpha 2, and let me know when you're ready.
For Alpha Sierra, hold Alpha 2, thank you, Griffin 9, Romeo Zulu.
Streetbird 495, descent flight level 90.
Descent flight level 90, to the 495.
Speedbird 606, climb now, flight level 80.
Climb now, flight level 80, Speedbird 606.
London Control, good morning, PZ93 Delta Lima at Gatwick, hold point 12-3.
Easy 9er 8, caution 9er 3 Delta Lima behind the next landing, AirNOTT VA321 on short final, line up, runway 26 left via Alpha 1 behind.
Behind the landing, runway 321,
Continue.
then up and wait via Alpha 1, or not 321, then behind PZ93 Delta Lima.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Speedbird 495, descent to flight level 80.
Descent level 80 to the 495.
Speedbird 606, climb flight level 390.
Not my finest.
Climb flight
That'll
level
do.
390, Speedbird 606.
Speedbird 495, contact key for director 119er, decimal 730, bye-bye.
decimal 730, 495, good day.
What is going on in my frames here? That didn't feel good.
Right, 74 Golf with you, flight level 350.
74 Golf, hello. I have no flight plan for you. Can you check if you can refile it?
Yeah, do it for that. I forgot to file it somewhere.
Navigraph Mosquito 09 Golf.
Air Mosquito 09 Golf, hello, squawk 1437.
Squawk 1437, Mosquito 90 Golf.
KLM2 Charlie, left turn heading 295.
Left turn 295, KLM2 Charlie.
Speedbird 606, resume navigation, direct to Xamap.
Resume on navigation, direct exam up, Speedbird 606.
AirNOTT 301, second right Juliet, hold short of Tango.
Second right Juliet, hold short Tango, AirNOTT 301.
Easy 93 Delta Lima, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff, surface wind 180 degrees, 8 knots.
26 left, clear for takeoff, easy 93 Delta Lima.
Jet 573, nothing further, moderate advisory, bye-bye.
Moderate advisory, Jet 573, bye.
Right, 7 for Golf with 5 flight plus, sorry about that.
97 for Golf, yeah, no problem. Squawk 5265.
Squawk 5265, right, 7 for Golf, thank you, sorry about that.
No problem, Mosquito 09er Golf.
Run to Juliet then.
Begin, climb flight level 340.
Begin, climb flight level 340.
Get the APU on.
Griffin 9, I miss you, apologies for that, we're now ready for departure and we fix the issue.
Griffin 9er Zulu, Romeo, roger.
Control, easy 6.5 Alpha, holding climb Mike 126 left.
Easy 6.2 Alpha via Mike 1, line up, 26 left.
Okay, we need to hold Tango.
KLM2 Charlie, left heading 280 degrees, but establish a localizer, 26 left, descend with the glide path.
Controller's busy, huh?
280 establish on localizer, descend on the glide path, KLM2 Charlie.
AirNOTT 301, contact down, 121.805, bye-bye.
Over to ground, thanks very much, AirNOTT 301.
Sweden.
Ground AirNOTT 301 with you on Juliet.
AirNOTT 301, Gatwick, taxi stand 555 via Romeo, Lima and Quebec Alpha.
555 via Romeo, Lima and Quebec Alpha, AirNOTT 301. Okay, so that means we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, fourth left, up onto Lima, Quebec Alpha, 555. Almost on the corner. Easy. Where does my stick come from? From FS Projects. You do have to order them though, and they're like built to order. They take a long time. I think I ordered mine last October and it arrived in February. So yeah, they don't mess around. And they ain't cheap. I think all with the like the rubber, blue rubber foot thing, the gator as they call it. Yeah, we were getting on for like 230 euros, I think. Doing another flight. Yep, we're going to Toulouse. Oh, hey Ben. Came over from TikTok, nice. Okay, this is Sierra, and we want the next one, Romeo. Reasonably challenging, I thought, with the wind coming into Gatwick. There was quite a bit of wind coming across us there. Got to be time for bed for you, Ryan, isn't it? Okay, this is us. Next left. Does it feel nice? Oh yeah, it feels great. It's an awesome stick. Fairly certain it's 3D printed, and then they sort of like dip it in this like resin thing, but it feels very much like the real thing. I enjoy it muchly. Okay, is Romeo. I can see a load of Air Canada tails, so that'll be that lot. I think Grumpy actually owns the 737-700, so maybe he'll fly that to Toulouse. You never know. He might do it. Uninstalled years ago. Yeah, but Grumpy, whatever. I bet Grumpy's got like a secret cockpit. He's bought all the Boeing gear. All the Windwing stuff. In fairness, I can really see the appeal of like just going all Airbus like you have, Grumpy. Just like there's so much hardware on the market right now. It feels like Airbusers are treated as like the preferred citizen by both, like, you know, the airplane makers, the hardware makers. Like, it's really good, isn't it? Just gonna wait here, because I don't fancy getting around with that EasyJet there.
EV14 Kilo Delta, request taxi. C14 Kilo Delta, taxi out of Alpha 2 via Papa and Alpha Sierra.
Let's tell GSX where we're going as well, that'd be helpful, wouldn't it?
Taxi order point Alpha 2 via Papa and Alpha Sierra.
Here 5.
555.
We'll have British Airways unload us today. Honestly, Joanna, this walkway in the IndyBuilds one isn't as good as the freeware one, because in the freeware one, you can see little people wandering across the bridge. Have I got the Monza side stick? Moser side stick? Yeah, I got the AB9. I've also got an AB6 upstairs in the house that they sent us for review. Need to figure out what I'm going to do with that, actually. How you doing, Dan? Yeah, I might have to ask for clearance to go Quebec Alpha. Ground AirNOTT 301. Can we take Quebec Alpha to get to 555?
AirNOTT 301, roger. Taxi Quebec Bravo, Quebec Alpha, stand 555.
Quebec Bravo, Quebec Alpha 555, AirNOTT 301, thank you. Oh, easy's on the roll now. That was pointless. What's the difference between the 20 and the 21? 21 is a lot longer. Feels different to land, for sure. FPS at the moment, Joseph, is 35. Why has it suddenly gone bad? I feel like it's not been as good. And our train leveler detail factor is down at 0.5. Could be the fact we're connected to VATSIM, of course.
Gatwick Grounds, good morning. Ryanair 50 Zulu Zulu with you. Stand 4. Information Alpha, request IFR clearance to Dublin.
Ryanair 50 Zulu Gatwick Grounds, port aircraft type. Ryanair 5000 Gatwick Ground, port aircraft type.
Gatwick Ground, Galen to Charlie on Tango, requesting taxi.
Courtesy Charlie Gatwick Ground, taxi stand 552 via Juliet, Romeo and Lima.
Sure, I agree with the positioning GSX is trying to get us to do.
Easy 14 Kilo Delta, contact London Control 129.430.
Stop. Okay. I will stop here then.
London Control 129.430, easy 14 Kilo Delta.
Doesn't seem as great, does it, the FPS numbers? Anyway.
Apologies for technical difficulties. Ryanair 50 Zulu Zulu is 737-800.
Ryanair 5000, roger. Close to Dublin, Northmark 1 X-ray departure, Squawk 5662, QNH 1019.
It's Dublin via Berners.
Hey, that was alright. 10 out of 10.
Squawk 5662, QNH is 1019, Ryanair 50 Zulu.
Ryanair 50 correct.
Will do. Right, next flight. We're going to Toulouse. Gatwick to Toulouse. 321. Which is the one we're in. And if we say we're going to go at 12. Actually, that's a bit late, isn't it? Let's say 11:50. Let's book the flight. Tail strike is more likely with a 321, you're quite right.
Ground, easy 91 November Papa, stand 557 with PDC, requesting pushback and slot, please.
91 November Papa Gatwick Ground, stand 557, push and start approved, QNH 1019.
Push and start approved, QNH 1019, easy 91 November Papa.
Ground, hello, Ryanair 8762, stand 5737, take information Alpha, correct please to Dublin.
Yeah, don't worry, Philip, I won't. It's on the forefront of my mind.
One X-ray departure.
Alright, let's take the power.
QNH 1019.
Clear Dublin, number 1 X-ray departure, squawk 0556, QNH 1019, Ryanair 8762.
Need to get everyone deboarding. Lovely jubbly. Right, folks, I need to go into the house while we're deboarding and get myself some tablets because I'm feeling rough, and I need to get myself a coffee because I'm a filthy addict. I will see you in a couple of minutes. Enjoy the views. What side do you want? You'll see the loading? I'll let you see the loading. See you in a minute.
Ground, Ryanair 68 Whiskey, stand to begin permission Alpha, request upgrade to Dublin.
68 Whiskey, Gatwick, ground report aircraft type.
Boeing 737, Ryanair 68 Whiskey.
68 Whiskey, roger, close to Dublin, Northmark 1 X-ray departure, squawk 1074, QNH 101 back.
Squawk 1074 with November 1 X-ray departure, QNH 1019, Ryanair 68 Whiskey.
Ryanair 68 Whiskey, confirm November 1 X-ray departure.
November 1 X-ray departure, Ryanair 68 Whiskey.
Ryanair 68 Whiskey, correct.
Gatwick ground, easy, 91 November Papa, request taxi please, we are able Bravo to departure.
91 November Papa, roger, taxi, otherwise Bravo 1 from a T6 left via Quebec Alpha, Lima and Papa.
Taxi 2 holding for Bravo 1 for 26 left via Quebec Alpha, Lima and Papa for easy 91 November Papa, thanks.
Ryanair 5000 is ready, push and start.
Ryanair 5000, stand 4, push and start post.
Push start approved, Ryanair 5000.
Airline to Toulouse setting up, thank you for service.
I'm back. Tablets are inside of me, so that's good.
762, stand by, request push start after the company.
Runway 762, roger, hold position.
Hold position, runway 762.
Imposter, thank you for the follow. Wonder if SU4 means sceneries need an update to clean up performance. I don't know, actually. Maybe. Yeah, I would say the performance isn't too brilliant today, to be quite honest with you. Okay, that is all pretty much main thread, isn't it? Let's just test that theory. Let's go 1440 just to make sure it's not some sort of GPU overhead, driver overhead.
Ryanair 68 Whiskey.
Yeah, same, innit?
Ryanair 68 Whiskey, stand 2, push and start, please face south.
Facing south, Ryanair 68 Whiskey.
Easy 91 November Papa, contact ladder control 129.430.
Who knows? Could you recommend a good freeway Gatwick? Well, other than the actual freeway Gatwick that's on flightsim.to. Oh no, now that thing's going away. Sorry guys, you have to walk in thin air. I think it's because I went to the menu. $16.5 gig of VRAM in use. God damn. Is that what it is? Is it doing swap out of my GPU VRAM? Is that what's keeping the main thread so busy?
AirNOTT VA, Zulu, ready for taxi.
Come on, Jody, how you doing, mate?
AirNOTT 5000, taxi order point Mike 1, runway 26 left, via Mike.
Right. Last 30 to get off.
Runway 26 left,
Here they come, look. So good. Oh, I felt all shivery when I went in the house. That's not a good sign, is it? I stood there making my coffee. I was just like, ugh, all of a sudden. I feel like Sideshow Bob when he walks into those rakes.
Again, AirNOTT 56 Tango, stand 553. Request IFR clearance to Toulouse and A321 with information Alpha on board.
AirNOTT 56 Tango, Gatwick Grand, cleared to Toulouse, Bogner 1 X-ray departure, Squawk 7233, QNH 1019.
AirNOTT 118, got your number. Okay. I need a new notepad, I'm running out of pages here.
129.430 for Ryanair 50 Zulu, thank you.
Right, AirNOTT 118. We are 310, cost index of 12. That's a new one. Oh, what have I just done? You stupid boy pike. We're on the Bogner 1 X-ray. Bogner 1 X-ray on the Narrock 8 Sierra onto 14 right into Toulouse. I always like to make a note of all this stuff before I go.
Gatwick ground, good morning. This is Easy 124. Request for the check.
Easy 124, beta 45.
And Easy 124, react at the gate 104, Airbus A320 with information Alpha, request clearance to Innsbruck.
Oh, Innsbruck. We should have gone to Innsbruck today. I'm getting like destination envy.
Info 1 Mike departure, Squawk 0513. Information Bravo, QNH1019.
Let's do a fast load because otherwise we're going to run out of time.
Destination is Brook via for 1 Mike, Squawk 0513. Waiting formation Bravo, QNH 1014, use 124.
2124, confirm QNH 1019.
1019 or use 124.
2124, correct.
We're stand 555. And we got information. What information have we got? Bravo. 1019.
60, taxi out point Mike 1 from 826 left, fire Mike.
Mike 1, 26 left, fire Mike, front end 8760.
And our departure. Show you where we're going. Let's load in the plan a minute.
Ryanair 68 Whiskey, request taxi.
Ryanair 68 Whiskey, taxi, Whiskey, hold short, Victor.
Okay, that's what's going to happen in Toulouse. I'm not worried about that for right now. We're worried about what's going to happen here.
Taxi,
So straight out and make a left.
Victor.
Bognor. Why is it called Bognor? Is that Bognor Regis? Must be, right? Anyway, 6,000.
Ryanair 8762, contact line control 129.
I mean, technically 5,000, isn't it?
Control 129, that's 430, Ryanair 760, bye-bye.
Ryanair 68 Whiskey, taxi, hold point Mike 1, runway 26 left, via Victor and Mike. Ryanair 68 Whiskey, taxi, hold point Mike 1, runway 26 left.
I do love a cup of coffee. I won't lie to you.
Taxi via Whiskey, Victor, Mike 1, hold short, Ryanair 68 Whiskey.
Ground, good morning again. AirNOTT 118, stand 555 with Bravo on board, Type A321 with IFR to Toulouse.
AirNOTT 118, Gatwick ground, cleared to Toulouse, Bognor 1 X-ray departure, Squawk 3373, QNH 1019.
Clear to Toulouse, Bognor 1 X-ray, Squawk 3373, and we have QNH 1019 on board, AirNOTT 118.
AirNOTT 118, correct.
You want to know we're stand 53, we're ready for push and start.
You've run out of coffee, Rob. Oh, Rob, what you want to do is get yourself a bag of APU if you use the code AirNOTT 998 VA at checkout. If you just pay the postage, they'll send you a bag. Do you like what I did there? Sort of turned a nice bit of natural conversation into a complete sales pitch. So good. Don't delay. Order today at airnot.co.uk. I should have done TV shopping, shouldn't I?
Whiskey, contact London Control 129.430.
That's what I need to do in my life. TV shopping.
Contact.
I did some work at QVC years ago. It's really interesting.
Say again, Ryanair 89 Whiskey.
Ryanair 68 Whiskey, contact London Control 129.430.
I thought it was going to be like a pokey little place, like some like industrial unit on the outskirts of Slough or something. It wasn't. It was this like massive building right in the middle of Chelsea. It's like, oh my god. Like Q&H mean business. Q&H? QVC. Q&H. Do I get commission or some sort of kickback for each coffee purchase? Well, I do, but I don't think I do on the free ones, because obviously that'd be a bit unfair, wouldn't it, if they're giving it out for free and still paying me money. But I think if you buy, then yeah, I do for sure. To be honest, like when they reached out to me, I was just like, that is such a cool idea. I love the fact that A, you're coffee nerds, and B, you're also flight simmers. I just wanted to help them really. It seemed like too good of a fit, really, to not do it. They seem like really nice people as well. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to be getting rich quick off of it anytime soon, but it's just like they're a cool bunch of guys doing good work. Like Joshua flies for the VA, who runs the company, so it's like, yeah, super cool. The whole thing's just awesome. (26) left, Bogner 1 X-ray, then into Toulouse 14 right. Oh man. We're on the Navigraph 8 Sierra. Go via Fusap. Possible that I imagine Grump and I will just vector ourselves, but we'll put it in. Can't hurt, can it? Do you think Beyond ATC with a one-time payment is better than Say Intentions with a monthly fee? I've probably spent over $200 with Say Intentions. It's getting a bit crazy. I've recently done a video with both, and my takeaway was that Beyond ATC was a little bit more on rails than Say Intentions. But then Say Intentions has this like giant GPT-style AI back-end, so it's no wonder. And therefore it's also no wonder that we have to pay, because to maintain that infrastructure, every time you pull that push-to-talk, you are literally costing them money. There is a direct cost to them, because that server has to process your request, work out the response, send it back, and if they're being charged per... I don't know how they get charged, whether it's per teraflop of AI compute or whatever it is, you are costing them. And there's no way they could give it to you for like $20. See you later kind of thing, because they'd be upside down probably within the first not very long at all. How am I streaming vertically and horizontally? Dual stream keys.
So Papa and Alpha November. Correct. Sorry about that.
I mean, really, for me, there's no replacement for VATSIM. Like, VATSIM is just like... VATSIM is it, really. If you know what I mean. But there are times I can see, like, I want to start flying in the US and I'd like to get to know some of the stars and the SIDS around JFK, so maybe I'd go and Say Intentions one night and do some of that, you know? So there's, like, pros and cons to both. Let's do our secondary flight plan. In fact, I'm going to get my APU fired while I'm sat here gassing. So then that's one less thing to do, isn't it? Plane's nearly loaded. Like another 5 more minutes. Secondary flight plan. I'll do EGKK / EGKK. Pop that in there. Then we can quickly whack in a arrival of 26 left.
Sorry, this is easy one to know. Can you just what was the holding point?
Just in case.
2129, hold Alpha 3.
Alpha 3, thank you.
You think the AI bubble will burst one day? I don't know. I don't know. Like, there are going to be some companies that don't make it. Does that constitute a bubble bursting? Probably not. Are companies overvalued right now? Maybe. I would say it's here to stay. Like, yeah, there you go. Noms has just said it.
Get to ground, DZ124.
The challenge will be getting people to pay for it.
8104.
2124, stand 104, push and start breeze face east.
Push that approved, the face east.
That'll be the thing. Once you get people to open their wallets willingly, being like, oh god, yeah, of course I'll pay for this, it's so useful, then you know you've made it. But while you're still riding on like VC money, still a bit of an unknown, isn't it? Because you need to build an audience with that VC money and convert them to willingly paying customers, like monetize them. In a way, I kind of like... I know some people say, oh, YouTube, like, AI is going to hurt YouTubers. It's like, I think in the long term, it probably won't. I think it probably won't. I think actually what people will appreciate is authenticity in the long term. Because there's going to be so much AI garbage on YouTube that people will be able to smell it. You can almost taste it. Even if it's really, really good and it's done super, super well, you can still... There's still that aftertaste of AI. And I think people are going to recognise, actually, the real people doing the real human element, if you know what I mean. So I think, actually, while it might be... There might be a bit of pain short term. Longer term, I think, actually, the authentic ones will win. But, like, I used it to do some coding the other day, and it was bloody amazing. It was so good. I had it write me a little script. Like, I haven't written any PHP in a long time. I used to do a lot of PHP. I used to, like, know it inside out, but I haven't done it in a long time, so I was rusty as hell. I needed to convert a load of... I had about 10 JSON files. I needed to merge them all together, iterate through them, only pull out a couple of fields that were relevant because there were like hundreds in there. And I needed to export it into a CSV. And I thought, right, okay, how do I do this again in PHP? Let me think. Because of course it's been a while, you get rusty. And then you... I just thought, what about AI? So I went onto ChatGPT. Just finishing loading, Grumpy. It's literally just finished. Got a few minutes yet. Got a grace period. I went onto AI, and I was like, onto ChatGPT, I was like, can you write PHP? It was like, yep. What do you want to do? I was like, I've got all these JSON files. I only want the fields with this name, and I want it in a CSV ordered by that field. And it was like, I didn't give it the data, but I just described what I wanted to happen, and it wrote me a script. It's like, here you go, this should do it. Put all the JSON files in this folder, and then it'll iterate through them, and then it'll give you a CSV in that output folder over there. And lo and behold, it worked first time. I was like, damn, that's really good. It's really good. Okay, that's all in. Are we fueled? 8,260 kilos on board. What does Simbroof want? 8,270. Okay, that's fine. We are good. Let's get the beacon on then, and let's rock and or roll. But yeah, you couldn't fault it. Like, obviously it's been a minute since I've written any serious PHP code, but you still know good code when you see it, and I read through it and it was like, that was pretty tidy. It's pretty tidy. Can't really grumble at that. I should do a video, shouldn't I? Letting AI decide where I fly for the day.
Departure check completed. Gatwick ground is 124, request taxi.
Oh, imagine if it could make a livery for me. If I just gave it the assets.
All the point Alpha 3 via Papa and Alpha November, easy 124.
Yeah, there's definitely lots of applications. Like, I think about, like, to when I was at my web dev company, like, we used to prefer to do sort of more ambitious projects with, you know, ambitious business leaders and stuff like that. But you still had people walk through the door that had, like, a bed and breakfast and were like, can you do us a website? And it's like a 5-page, you know, this is where we are, this is who we are, click here to book, and then it just goes off to an external booking site. Really, like, no work at all. We didn't really want to do it, but the bosses were like, well, it's good money. It's like, oh, fine. You can just get AI to do that now. Ground AirNOTT 118, stand 555, ready for push and start.
AirNOTT 118, stand 555, push and start, please face south, squawk 3373.
Push start approved, face south, and squawk 3373 should be in the box now. Thanks, AirNOTT 118. My bad. Nose right, tail left then.
Release parking brakes.
start at will.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross-check.
Alright, trigger. Why is my engine not starting? Oh, because I turned that the wrong way. Ha! Start the flight. Let's rock and roll.
Control 129.430.
129.430. Have a great day. Thank you for the control. Goodbye.
It felt, Noms, like really the AI could be used almost as like a bit of an apprentice. It's like I've got this grunt work that I need to do. I'll focus on the stuff that requires domain-specific knowledge, but you do all that, you know, stuff, you know? Like doing stuff, I'll map these database fields to this thing to make a CSV, or do an import from a CSV and map these columns to those database fields, and stuff that is very easily describable rather than stuff that's more like emotional, like I'll design this to make it look like this, and it's like, well, that's not what I had in mind at all. If it's easily definable, I think there's a good chance you could have AI do quite a lot for you. Okay, flaps 2, we're going to do up 0.7.
Set parking brakes.
Yeah, that's the way, Noms. Parking brake set. Phoenix or PMDG? I sort of... And I'm not calling you out, like trying to say you're wrong for asking the question, because you're not. It's a valid question. But I sort of reject the question, because it's like, well, if you like Boeing, Phoenix is no good to you. And vice versa. So I think they're just both amazing. We're lucky to have both, really. We're very well served. If you want good Boeings, you've got PMDG. If you want good Airbus, you've got Phoenix. Like, we are so lucky to have both of them. And crucially, we've got the A320 family and 737, or soon to be 737 family in 24. That's
Left is clear, right is clear.
That's the power couple of flight sim, I would say. Because with those two planes, you can just basically do the lot, can't you? Whoops, didn't set my passengers in. Ground AirNOTT 118, ready for taxi.
AirNOTT 118, taxi holding point Alpha 2 via Lima, Papa and Alpha Sierra.
Alpha 2, Lima, Papa, Alpha Sierra, AirNOTT 118. Yeah, Joanna, I think basically the Airbus has always been like the go-to plane, if you know what I mean. Because of like the A320 was like the kind of the default passenger plane, wasn't it, in 2020? And then fly-by-wire came along and Phoenix came along. It wasn't really until PMDG turned up we had some proper Boeings. And of course you have to pay for them.
Afternoon, easy 93 Tango Papa, 101 321 with PDC, request first please.
Easy 93 Tango Papa, Gatwick Grand, after the 7, correction, after the A321, fastest right to left behind, stand 101, pushing start beach face east, QH 1019.
1019, after the 321, push and start approach to the east.
That's true. You can get PMDG on Marketplace, which is good. It's a pity that Phoenix can't do that, but I understand why, because obviously they use ProSim. Hence you've got the little Phoenix app that a lot of the stuff runs outside. But then the benefit is that when 2024 came along, it wasn't like a ground-up rewrite to get the plane to work in 24, because so much of the plane was being processed outside of the sim anyway. I don't know, man. Swings and roundabouts.
56 Tango, stand 553, request push and start.
And yeah, PMDG, like Joanna's saying, have been around for 30 years.
553, push and start approach face south.
Approved face south, 56.
You really get the sense when you like listen to RSR and interviews that like they just really know what they're talking about, like, and they care deeply, like deeply about how the plane behaves and sweat in the details, like really small details. And he made a good point actually last time on, I think he was talking to V1 on his channel, and he was saying, you know, if you know nothing about the plane, you can come to us and we'll carry you all the way through to essentially going off and being type rated on the real thing. Like, there's that much detail in it. But you can still go at your own pace and learn it. Similar with the Fenix. We're very lucky to have them. I think like there's a lot of hate in the community. A lot of complaining. And I'm guilty of it too sometimes. I think we just need to be a bit more grateful for things. Because if you were to roll back the clock to like Flight Sim 98 and you could like see what we have now, you'd be like, well, surely you'd have nothing to complain about. I mean, look at it. Oh well. Be surprised. I'm sure it's not a one-time payment. You have to pay for voice credits unless they've changed it with Beyond ATC. Yeah, so for premium voices you have to pay per character spoken, but if you're happy to have like not so great voices, you don't have to pay. Is my understanding. It's almost like the non-premium voices for Beyond ATC. They sound a bit like what you might get out of your Echo speaker or your Google Home or whatever it is, you know. They're okay.
AirNOTT 118, monitor 122 definite.
Over to Unicom. Thank you very much indeed, AirNOTT 118.
All stations, Gatwick ground is closing, monitor 122 definite. So again, Gatwick ground is closing, monitor 122 definite.
Let me London controls off as well then. The control appears to be on. I will hold Alpha 2 and give him a buzz, I think. Hello 707, how are you? You did really well the other day landing that plane, by the way. I know you were having trouble, weren't you? What's my livery? I'll show you in a minute when we're parked up. Uh, 129430. This is why we need a physical radio panel. Right, let's refresh this and see if London Control's still online. It's still online. 129430.
London Control, AirNOTT 56 Tango, just pushed back at Gatwick. Gatwick ground's just gone offline. He told us all to go to Unicom, but you're still online. So, are you controlling Gatwick ground?
think London Control's also offline.
And he's gone offline as well. So, Unicom.
Alright. That'll be why the ground controller told us to go to Unicom, because the ground controller knew what they were talking about. Gatwick traffic, AirNOTT 118 via Alpha 2, lining up runway 26 left on a Bognor 1 X-ray departure. Gatwick traffic. On, strobe light on.
Gatwick traffic, AirNOTT 56 Tango. Taxi to holding point 26 left via Lima Papa Alpha November.
Alright, let's go. Come on in, Toulouse. Fly A350 tomorrow. I've got to go to work tomorrow, mate. Fun stops tonight. Well, fun stops today. I would love that if I could fly tomorrow with you all, but sadly, ain't gonna happen. I was daring to dream the other day. I was sort of mapping out what my weekly schedule could look like if I didn't have to go to work. And Gatwick traffic, AirNOTT 118 taking off runway 26 left, Bognor 1 X-ray, Gatwick traffic. Dokely dokely. Sound like Flanders. Everyone ready? Flex 52 SRS green, auto thrust blue. Let's go Toulouse. B1. Rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. Levers climb. Beautiful. My engine's still in ignition. No, they're not. That's fine. Now, I don't know what the live weather's doing. Not a huge amount at the minute, by the look of it. Gatwick traffic, AirNOTT 118 passing 3,800 out of 26 left, Gatwick on the Bognor 1 X-ray. Final call, Gatwick traffic. Vix, it's a 321, mate. Just out.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seat.
Gatwick traffic, AirNOTT 56 Tango via Alpha 1, lining up runway 26 left.
Whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking is not. In just a few moments, we will commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to choose from our fresh selection available today. Full details can be found in your in-flight brochure. You can also purchase a selection of hot beverages, together with drinks and snacks from the bar. We accept all major credit and debit cards.
I love being able to hand fly while looking out the window. It's so cool.
As we join you in the cabin shortly.
Like a boss. There we go. I can pay attention now. Autopilot on.
Gatwick traffic, AirNOTT 56 Tango, takeoff 26 left, Bognor 1 X-ray departure.
You got one of those screens coming. Nice one, Joanna. I think you'll like it. It's really good. I think what I'd like to do is 3D print a little frame.
611, stand 105, pushing back onto Kilo, facing east, Gatwick.
That's what I need. Off-world's in. How you doing, Off-world? Don't let them cloud my judgment. Don't worry, Off-world, I wouldn't dream of it. Right, can I just climb to 310? Is there anyone ahead of me? Ah, Stephen's flying. He came out of Toulouse, look. Gatwick traffic, AirNOTT 118 climbing now, flight level 310. Will I exit my flying computer Airbus arc once the 7.3 comes out? What I'll do, I'll probably split the difference most of the time. A320, 737, or A320 family, 737 from PMDG will be kind of probably my core aircraft, I suppose you could say. And then we will sprinkle in things like the 777 freighter, we'll sprinkle in things like the A340, the A350, so on and so forth. But yeah, I think I just can't get away from the 320, 737 family. It's such a versatile pair of aircraft, you know. You can do all sorts of fun routes with them. You can do quite long routes if you want to, particularly when we get the Neos as well. The 321 Neo, you could take that across the pond if you wanted. Like Aer Lingus do a Dublin to New York service. So you've really got a transatlantic airliner with the 321 Neo, which is crazy. So 737, A320 family. To be honest, that's probably 80 to 85% of my simming needs covered. But it's fun to have the other planes to break it up. I particularly enjoyed the 777 freighter. I really enjoy that aircraft a lot. But for me, as somebody that doesn't really long haul, I do find it difficult to enthuse fully about things like the Dreamliners, the A350s, the 777 300s, 200s. Like, I don't mind flying them on routes such as this, but it does feel a little bit weird doing so at the same time, doesn't it? Helms, your wind wing throttles arrived. Awesome, man. Look at that. Bloke who designed that livery needs a raise. Chef's kiss. I can't wait until they get into FSLTL. That's going to be a proud day when they get into FSLTL. Is that Bognor Regis down there? Is that why we're going to Bognor? Who? How dare you? Dear oh dear. 73900 is E-Tops rated. Cool. Where am I? We're just pulling out of Gatwick. That is Bognor Regis. Okay, fine. My geography on the south coast is not the greatest. Cheers, car, if that's how I'm supposed to say that. Sorry, I'm not familiar with that alphabet. Appreciate you nevertheless. Alright, everything's coming up Millhouse. How far? What time is it that we're going to get there? 1:30. What are we now? 12:15. That's a nice little flight down to Toulouse, actually. Oh, damn it. Noms, what did I tell you? I told you, make sure you remind me about Sim Toolkit Pro. Did you? Did you, Ek? I've had it with you, Noms. Time to reinstate my hashtag ignore Noms. Come on. Continue with local account. Don't restore. Plan a flight. Load the plan. Fly now. MSFS. And we're in business. No thanks to Noms. Why do I always fly the Airbus? Just curious. Because the 737 isn't out yet for 24. That's basically the reason. And I really like it. Like, it is really good. The BFU update. Damn, it's just so good. Like, it's a phenomenal plane. Phenomenal plane. And also, how it feels to fly. Offworld says we've got nothing to lose. God. Ever since, I think a big component is ever since Moser sent over the AB9 and I bought the FS Project side stick, pairing those two together, flying the Airbus just feels so good. To the point, it's been weird. So I used to have the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus stick, like the 50 quid stick. Then I bought the yoke. And I always preferred flying Boeing because the yoke was better than that stick. Then I got the Thrustmaster Ava base, and I would say the two were then sort of equal. Maybe the Ava base was a bit nicer than the yoke. And then Moser sent the AB9, and it's just like, bang, it's all the way up here. Like, the AB9 is that good. It is that good. To the point now where you go back to the yoke, which used to be the good one, and it's like, it's not quite as good, is it? So it is still a really good product, though. It's just that when you compare it to the AB9, you can just feel like the way it moves, like the dampening, the way the force feedback motors recreate that Airbusy sprung, dampened feel, and it felt just like the one at Infinity Simwings. Like it's that good. You hope Thrustmaster come out with a force feedback yoke. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I mean, all eyes on Windwing with theirs. I mean, that Cyber Taurus thing, like, damn, that thing looks like a weapon, doesn't it? Yeah, Noms, you've said it. Moser needs to make a pivotal yoke because they've got their force feedback yoke, but it's like a push-pull one. Would it make that much of a difference? I don't know. Maybe not as much as I think. Maybe not as much. I do like the pivotal nature of this yoke because, of course, they sort of bring it out to here and then it pivots from here, so it recreates that anchored from the floor feeling that you get in airliners versus having a pole sticking out of your thing like you'd get on a GA aircraft. Would that be too much of a trade-off? Sitting here now, I think maybe it would, but I suspect if I used it, I'd be like, no, actually, it's all right. You think it'll make a difference you have a push-pull one? What yoke have you got, Noms? I mean, there's no doubt about it, Moser are making some really good gear. Like, they're making bloody good gear at the minute. Well, they always were, I suppose, but... yeah, they're not mucking around, are they? I think what they need to do next also is do some force feedback throttles. Then you really could do one throttle to rule them all, couldn't you? If you got the force feedback motors to create the detents, then you could just have like infinite detent configurations, or none at all. And if you had a Boeing, they could actually move when you're in cruise. Like, how cool would that be? The old SATEC one. Yeah. All eyes on that wing yoke. I can't see it being any less than 1,000 though. I can't see it being any less than 1,000. It has to be 4 figures, surely. If that thing comes out and it's like 699, I'll be like, damn, that's impressive. But I mean, that thing looks like a serious bit of kit, doesn't it? Have you seen it? I'll bring it up on the browser a minute. Then we'll do Wordle. Let's have some music. Yeah, here we go, look. Look at that. Like, oh my god. Look at it, man. I mean, they've done the rudder pedals, Cyber Taurus rudder pedals, and they're going to be $800. So if the rudder pedals that go in this are $800, then surely all the rest of this has got to be 1,000 to 1,500. Surely. Grumpy's not happy. Only thing I don't like about this idea, though, is, of course, that, unless I'm mistaken, you have to get their rudder pedals if you want rudder pedals, because how else is it going to work? Because theirs are designed to fit into this metal frame. That's what bothers me. Is like this kind of implicit lock-in. So yeah, if Moser could do a little Thrustmaster style yoke but make it force feedback, then we could be cooking, you know? Not really done any GA stuff, Eagle, no. Yeah, that's got to be some big money, isn't it? They'll probably add configurable pedals to swap in and out. Yeah, I mean, what I mean though, Joanne, imagine if you've already got some nice rudder pedals. Imagine if you got some TPRs that are like already 500 quid and you wanted to use those with this. I can't see how that's going to work with the way this frame has been constructed. It's almost like you have to buy their option so that it fits. Maybe not noms, no. Maybe not. Maybe I need to extend the shed. Honey, good news. The Cyber Taurus is arriving tomorrow and I need a bigger shed. I can see that going down really well. Grumpy says all you need is a seat and you can exercise on it. It kind of does look like an exercise bike now you say that. I'm not going to be able to unsee that. Oh my god. Right, Wordle. Let's show Philip how it's done. Right, let's go with early as our starter word. Okay. And then we'll go with outer. Ooh, okay. What words do I know that have got 5 letters that have a U as the second letter? And also have an E somewhere, but not first or fourth. Probably at the end, right? I'm not going to look at chat for a minute. I want to try and figure it out for myself. What about Sunday? Is that how you spell Sunday? It's not, is it? No, it's not. As in like the ice cream sundae, not the actual day. Obviously I know that's how you not spell that. Alright, I'm going to have to look at chat for some advice. Is there any French ATC? No, for that, Grumpy, you've caught up. 0. Philip did say this was a tricky one. Can't be fumes off-world because of the E. Oh, yeah, could be a QU, couldn't it? QU. Could be Q. That'd work, wouldn't it? Joseph could be onto something here. Ooh. Alright. That's not what I expected. I really thought you were going to get that then, Joseph. Oh, is this a word? Is that a word? See, it is, but it's the wrong word. And obviously it wasn't going to work because of the E. Idiot! Just burnt a go. You'd? No, because the D's gone. The answer's ironic. Oh, noms, you've just... No, it can't... Oh, it could be, couldn't it? Yeah. Well done, noms. Well done. Congrats, guys. You once again have done Wordle where I couldn't. Oh, Jersey's on. We should have gone Jersey. Greg setting off from Bristol. Good on you, Greg. See you down there. Beat Bristol, can you? Well, you can. But. So what are we doing? 1-4 right. And we need to be over this side, so we're probably going to jump off here and then cross 1-4 left. Yeah, Mike 4 that is. Then across to Tango 40, 42, 44. Easier if I just show you, isn't it? Jump off here. And we'll probably go for like Echo or Foxtrot 20, maybe. What's the weather doing? Is that still... Yeah, it keeps going back to custom. I think it's a bit glitched today, don't you? So yeah, I don't know about that yoke, that wind wing yoke. It looks utterly amazing on the face of it, but I don't like the fact that it could potentially lock you into a rudder pedal set that, again, on their own is £800. Philip! You've gifted another one! Who got it? Oh, Trigger got it. Nice one. Nice one, Trig. Alright, let's let the packs out, as they say. Chloe, thanks. Hope I said that right. Maybe I didn't. Great day for flying. Yes, it is. Always a good day for flying. Can't beat it. You canny beat it. Yeah, I mean, just look at that. Good God. Crazy. And again, that can, if it's force feedback, that can like move in flight, can't it? As like you're in cruise. Like, man, that's going to be so good. That is going to be so good. I would like to try the Moser push-pull one, just to see if the push-pull really is as much of a deal breaker as I think perhaps it might be. I've got a horrible feeling that I'm going to try it and be like, oh no, this is actually alright. I missed the word. What was it? It was guess. But yeah, they've done some serious stuff, haven't they? Like, look at all that. It's all Boeing gear as well, look. 84.95 for the EFIS each. It's pretty crazy. That looks alright, doesn't it? Ah, man. 149 for that Boeing panel. Again, that's really good, isn't it? Get that and an EFIS. That's like a combat. That looks an awful lot like an Airbus panel, doesn't it? So what else have they got? They got this. This is a Cyber Taurus electronic load control joystick base. Looks like it's belt. Is that belt driven? It looks like it might be. 20 Newton meters of torque plus. Whoa. Then you got the force feedback rudders. $800. Flip. Yeah, I mean, if those pedals are 800, which are currently in there, yeah, rudder sold separately. This has got to be, it's got to be like 1,500, surely. Mount it under the desk. Yeah, I probably would do that. Probably would do that. But then, like, this isn't exactly small either, is it? Wild. You think 2,000, if not more? It could be, couldn't it? It really could be. Really could be. Yeah. Where do you stop? That's the thing, isn't it? Where does it end? I feel like with the side stick, I'm done now. Like, and I realise I could end up eating my own words here, but I feel like side stick has been completed. There is nowhere else I can go now where I could improve upon it, I don't think. Other than the way I've mounted it in this little pedestal thing I've built, I could maybe build a better version of that if I had better tools. But the stick itself and the Moser AB9 base, I can't really see how I could make it feel any better than it does. It feels so much like the one at Infinity Sim Wings, which is a Scalarchy one, I believe. And speaking to Hanny at Infinity Sim Wings, he was like, yeah, this is as good as. And it was such good timing that I came home that week. I think Moser emailed like the next day. I got home from Infinity Sim Wings. Moser emailed being like, would you like to review the AB9? And I was like, oh yeah, that'd be really good actually. And then a few days later it turned up. So I had Infinity Sim Wings fresh in my mind of how that stick felt. And yeah, like, as soon as I turned it on, it was like, once I put in the V1 profile, it's like, this feels like it. Tick. Side stick complete. You think the Thrustmaster's good for now? You're talking about the yoke there, Hunt? What side stick is that? Moser AB9 is the base. Yeah, crazy. Crazy good. And I think that's what makes me want to fly the Airbus so much, just so I get to fly with this stick, because it's so enjoyable. I feel like my yoke is getting a little bit sticky sometimes. Like I feel like there's a little bit of stiction going on. I might need to give it a bit of a clean in the mechanism maybe. It'll be good to fly the 7.3 some more though. 100%. I mean, it could be today, couldn't it? Really? Because they said it was going to be last. They said it was going to be last Thursday. Or it was rumoured it was going to be last Thursday. Turned out it wasn't. But it's Thursday again, so I guess today's as good a day as any. Have you added the 4th spring, Hunt, that came with it? Because mine came with 3 out of the 4 springs installed. Once I installed the 4th, that did help a little bit. Yeah. What's my flight number? AirNOTT 118. Got your number. Hope the upgrade isn't too much. If they don't make it $7.37, I really feel like they've missed a massive marketing opportunity. Because I think people are freaking out that they have to pay. And to a point I can get that because the BFU was free. However, I still don't really know how the Fenix was free. Like, if we know it took them a long time to do. They are software developers, and software developers, generally speaking, are quite expensive and need paying. So I'm really grateful that the BFU was free, but there's still part of me that was like, how did they do that? Like, how did they pay for all those dev hours? Do you know what I mean? Unless, of course, it was seen as doing it for the greater good, making the product better to attract more future sales. Maybe it was that. But I could totally see why PMDG are like, yeah, we're going to need to charge something because, like, there's a hell of a lot of work to do here. And they've said it's going to be, what, the price of a couple of cups of coffee? Isn't Amir a streamer himself? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, speaking of someone that also streams, there is no way I could fund a team of software developers from my earnings. I could barely afford to fund myself, never mind a team of devs. So, unless he's like a crazy popular streamer. Well, that's the thing, isn't it, Sept? Is that a lot of people are accusing PMDG of doing that. I saw a meme on Reddit, people like doing like the Control-C, Control-V meme with the PMDG badge, and it's like, I really don't think they've done that. Like, I really don't think they have. I guess a lot of people just have an intense dislike for them. I don't really get it, because it's like they do some of the best products in the sim, so like why would we be mad at them? Somebody's repeatedly typing the word nerd at me in YouTube vertical. Shock horror, an idiot turns up in YouTube vertical. Bless their heart. Awesome. Cheers, Delta Tango. Nice to see you, mate. Hope you're well. They Control-C'd it and it was free of charge. They didn't Control-C it though, did they? They did a lot of 2024 upgrades. That's what I'm saying. I can't really understand how they did that. Like, very grateful that they did. But where on earth did all that money come from? Flana, how you doing? I know people are expecting a groundbreaking change, but ultimately it's still gonna be like a 737. Like, what do they want? I guess would be my question. Like, they've redone the cabin and all that stuff to make it all like, you know, fun. Not that I ever go into the cabin. I go back through all my streams. When have I ever gone into the cabin other than to check out a new plane? I don't really get this obsession with cabins. At no point during the flight am I like, right, let's pointlessly walk through the middle of the plane and then walk back. I don't get it. I don't get it. Even the walk around mode, I'm just like, nah, screw that. Straight into the plane. I don't want to walk around. Like, get out. I'm not doing that every time. Thought I was following you already. Nice one. Appreciate it. Maybe the BFU, like, maybe that's what it is. Maybe a lot of the BFU work had to be done for the Neo anyway, therefore they could chalk it up as a cost of developing the Neo, and then they'll get that back when they charge for the Neo. That would make sense. SK, cheers for the rose, buddy. And yes, I am absolutely paying for the Neo on day one. 100%. That'd be amazing. Then what do they do next? 330? Probably. If I was them. I'd probably do a 330. Because they've got so much base material from the 320. And I know the 330 is a very different plane, but ultimately it does share a lot of heritage, doesn't it, with the 320? How did my last Bristol go? Yeah, it was alright. All things considered. Could have been worse. Could have been a hell of a sight worse, actually. Yeah, that was one of the hardest landings I've ever done. As in, not hard as in hit the ground hard, as in hard to do during a storm. But then, like, looking around on TikTok that night, there were plenty of real pilots landing into Bristol that day having a very hard time of it, so I didn't feel too bad. A330-900. I think if they're going to do a big plane, I'd need a freighter for me to fly it regularly. For me, big stuff is freighter. How you doing, Evelyn? Because with a freighter, you can go smaller routes and not feel so bad about it. But an A330-900 Neo going from Bristol to Edinburgh, I know it's a sim, I know you can do what you want, but at the same time it is a bit like, do you know what I mean? A330 then into A340 would probably make the most sense financially for them, I would have said. Because what's the alternative? Start again and do an A350. Or start again and do something like a Dreamliner, or I don't know, whatever they decide to do. It is Microsoft Flight Sim, yeah. 2024. Any builds got there already? Yeah, but I would still buy a Fenix version and probably just not fly the indie builds anymore, to be honest. If you know what I mean. Looking forward to the Toulouse. That could be interesting. That could either be really, really great, or it could just be like a match made in hell, couldn't it? With Aerosoft and Toulouse. We're flying to Toulouse, Badgie. Toulouse. I started to feel quite good then after my tablets, but now I feel like I'm starting to droop again. Noms, you might be able to answer this for me. I asked this on the last stream. I don't think you were in it. Some people were saying we need a high fidelity A330, and I asked specifically, what would you want them to add or change? On the basis that the A340 is high fidelity, what is it you want from the A3? What does the A340 give you that you're like, I wish the A330 had that? Hey Lee. I don't feel like I got a good answer last stream. I feel like someone said, oh, the landing gear needs to look different. You're hoping PMDG make a decision on developing a 757? I don't know where they're going to go next. And they're going to finish their 7.4s, aren't they? 7.3, then 7.4, then you've got the triple, the 7.4, the 7.3. PMDG Dreamliner wouldn't be a bad shout, would it? Once they've done the max. 7.3. Is that the mini FCU? No, it's the Wingflex FCU Cube. Am I talking to other people? Yes, I'm on YouTube Vertical, YouTube Horizontal, Twitch and TikTok. Bye, Evelyn. Aren't Bluebird developing a 7.5? They are. They absolutely are. I have an LED in my LED strip light that's flickering and it's really annoying me. So yeah. If you were PMDG, if you'd finished your 7.3s, if you'd finished your 7.7s, if you'd finished the 7.4s, obviously it makes sense to do another Boeing because they've got so much Boeing code written that they can presumably carry over to another plane. 7.5 Bluebird are doing. 7.6 Bluebird have said they're doing, but then Bluebird also have not yet released the 7.5, so until we see the 7.5 I would urge them not to worry too much about the 7.6, just get the 7.5 done. So, you know, PMDG, yeah, they've only done Boeing this so far. You're quite right. Yeah, high fidelity PMDG 787 wouldn't be a bad shout, would it? Because if you're type rated on a 777, can't you also be type rated on a 787? Therefore, there must be a lot. I know they look different, but there must be a lot of similarities under the hood in terms of like flight systems and logic. BKB, we're going to Toulouse in France. Just bought Flight Sim 24 on the PS5. Nice. And it's difficult because at the end of the day, like, you could end up not developing something because you think someone else might also develop it. I think you just got to build, you just got to do it at a certain point. How far have we got left to go? It's 10 to 1. We're due in at 1:30. 115 miles till top of descent. We've got loads of time. It's weird though, because the 777 kind of looks a bit old school, doesn't it? By comparison, but I guess there are a lot of similarities. Cheers, Josh! Yeah, if I were Phoenix, I would go 330, then into the 340s. And then that's kind of like your classic Airbus cockpit style planes. Pretty much done, isn't it? Then I guess if they wanted, they could go A350, A380. I know Indie Builds are doing that too, but be honest, if Indie Builds made one, if Phoenix made one, would you still buy it even if you owned the Indie Builds? I know I would. 318, Joanna, good point. Good point. I'm guessing that's like a market thing. Like there probably just isn't enough demand, would you say? Like I know as completionists we want it. But are there that many flyers that would want to fly it? Did I see my note above that in real life? Sorry. So tired. FedEx flies an 82-mile route where I live with a wide body. So you're correct about freighters. That's really cool. I didn't know it was that. What's the plan for a Christmas stream? Probably I will do it on Tuesday. The Tuesday before Christmas. Because then Wednesday's Christmas Eve. I'll probably hang out with the kids and the family. And then obviously Christmas Day. You can forget it if you think I'm streaming on Christmas Day. I'll be probably swimming in a bath of Baileys and port, I would imagine. And then Boxing Day, similar story. Day after Boxing Day I'm in work. Day after that I've got a day off. But then the Outlaws are coming on either Boxing Day or the day after. So it might not be a bad idea to stream then, actually, thinking about it. Nice to see you. Hi, great. Merry Christmas. Right, I'm off now. I'm going to shed. See you later. That's a plan. Hadn't thought of that. Gav is doing his Christmas stream on Friday the 19th. I'll be after Gav then. I'll do Tuesday the 23rd. Providing it all syncs up with the family stuff. I will double check that tonight. We'll do nicely. If not, do the 16th. Can't do the 16th. My wife's birthday. Don't think that'll go down very well, Noms. Yeah, happy birthday. Just going to the shed. Bye. What day's the 18th? Be this time next week, right? Thursday. Yeah, pencil it in, Grumpy. I'll need to double check I can actually do it. I think the plan should be... This would be my little plan for the day. Because obviously there wouldn't be a 2 o'clock finish that we have to adhere to. I would probably do... Eddie Bergen. Then Bergen to... Where would we go after that? Bodo, I thought could be quite cool. I saw Steve Marsh was there the other day in real life. Then... Could be quite a long day though. We might be better off starting in Bergen. Bergen, Tromsø, Tromsø to... wherever that is. Svalbard, whatever it's called. What do you reckon? I mean, we'll obviously end in Svalbard, that's not in question. The question is, where do we go on the way to get there? I'm not gonna lie, guys, I'm feeling like I could do with another coffee. I'm starting to flag a little bit on the quiet. 80 miles till top of descent. Hopers to Bergen. How long's Bergen to Svalbard? I'm just thinking of breaking up that last big long chunk. I thought Tromsø might be a nice halfway point. Like Bergen, Tromsø, Svalbard. That's like 2 roughly equidistant sectors. Where is Lapland? People say Lapland. I don't really know where that is. So it's going from Oslo. So how long have they been going? They've been in the air for... So does it? About an hour to run. What's the code? I think Svalbard might be quite good fun though. ESNB is technically the most northern pole. Yeah, I think we should go Svalbard. That's probably the thing to do, right? Yeah, you can't land any further north, can you? It looks quite teeny tiny, doesn't it? We might have to have a gentleman's agreement that we land and then disconnect. Because otherwise there's going to be no room. Like, look at that. There's nothing there. It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, Bergen, Tromsø, Tromsø's Svalbard. That could be a nice little day, couldn't it? Thoughts on that? I mean, if you want to do a third leg, we could always do Eddie to Bergen first, and then Bergen, Tromsø, Tromsø. Make it a 3-sector day. Right. Any ATC in France? Zilch. Yeah, don't worry, Lee, I'm on it. I is on it. Right, I want some destination data, which is only reasonable. So then, Q&H. Grumpy, you shooting for 1-4 right as well? What, 021? Temperature 14. And 140 and 12. Should be coming at us right down the runway then. That'd be good. And minimums 688. The star, I'm doing the Narrow 8 Sierra transitioning at Fuzap. Which looks fairly good. That looks like quite a nice, easy, straight in. So there's probably not a lot of point vectoring. So I just follow it down. Yep. There you go, what Grumpy said. Oh, I keep getting the shivers. It's not good. When am I allowed more? When did I have those tablets? About 11:30, wasn't it? Ugh, it's like 3:30. 2.5 hours till I can have some more. That's not good. Happy with that. Approaching to runway 18 is quite nice in real life. Low over the mountains and a final right turn before the landing in Tromsø. Cool. I've never been up there. How you doing, eh? So happy I got that AirNOTT on the belly. I really wanted that on the BFU liveries. Getting the MCDU from Windwing soon, I can't wait. Awesome. Cabin crew for Wizz Air UK Gatwick base. Could I fly the A321neo in Wizz Air livery one day? When the Phoenix comes out with it, yes. Until that day, probably not. But it shouldn't be too long, hopefully. I mean, they did say by the end of this year, but they've delayed it a little bit. Which is only right. If it's not right, it's not right. Yeah, that's the one thing when the 7.3 comes out. I'm going to have to like jump on the paint kit, aren't I? Any thoughts on the A320neo from Phoenix after watching the preview video? Can't wait. Can't wait. No, you'll be alright, don't worry. Seatbelts are optional. Gonna be brilliant. When's my next stream? Sadly, probably not until next week now. I have to work over the weekend, so Tuesday's my next day off. I was planning to do evening streams this week, but a combination of nativities and staff Christmas dinners and other such festive events that have derailed everything, it's just really not happened this week. I feel like there's always a reason. There's always a reason why like I can't do an evening stream. Like something comes up just constantly. Just life stuff, you know? Which is why when people say, why do you stream in the daytime? Well, that's why. Because it's a real struggle to do it at night reliably. Plus, we can't really stream for as long. Because even if I start at, say, 7:30, sort of come 10:30, I really want to be logged off by 10:30 because I want to be thinking about going to bed, to be honest. Just bought a new PC, 9950 X3D, 64 gigs of RAM and a 5080. Nice, Marcus. I do like the surprise nighttime streams. Yeah, well, they are always a surprise. Like, I feel like daytimes I've got a bit of routine and a schedule, and that's cool. Evening times, like with the kids and with like just stuff, it can all go wrong very, very quickly. What are my thoughts on Fenix postponing Neos to work on AirNOTT VA? Good. Let them postpone it. If it makes the product better, absolutely postpone it. Have I ever crashed before? I landed once. I forgot to put my landing gear down. That was like super early days. But I don't think I've ever crashed. Who knows? Might be today. Yeah, I was sort of like mapping out what my weekly schedule could look like if I didn't have the day job. Hey, Pine. Brussels was average, Grumpy. His new Sky said so. Average touchdown. That was not a crash. It's perfect. Lose traffic, AirNOTT 118, flight level 310, descending now for flight level 080 to be level at Fuzap. Yeah, I was thinking about what like a week would look like if all I had to do was this channel. And I think I would probably do stream Monday daytime, then work on video content Tuesday daytime, stream Tuesday evening time, stream Wednesday daytime, video making Thursday daytime, stream Thursday nighttime, stream Friday daytime. So imagine it's sort of like up, down, up, down, up, down on the streaming. So I'd be live 5 days a week, 3 times in the day, twice at night. And then I've got Tuesday, Thursday to work on video content. Because we don't want to be giving up the video content, because A, I enjoy it. Like, creatively, I enjoy it. I like picking a topic and figuring it out and working through it and showing you guys the results, even if the results turn out to be not what I thought. It's like, well, we've all learned something. Then that would be, yeah, 3 daytime streams every other day. So there'd be like a day gap between the daytimes, and then the evening streams Tuesday, Thursday. So one way or another, I would be live 5 days a week. And I'd be able to start building up the evening streams a bit as well. That would be the plan. That would be the plan. Because at the moment, it feels like on a Thursday, I'm sort of like, right, bye everyone. And it's a big old gap until Tuesday. And that bothers me. It's like I'm here, and then it's like I'm gone for what feels like quite a long time. And obviously I would take the weekends for myself. Get the kids somewhere or something, you know. Not do any work. It's looking like France. It's weird how the fields look different in different countries, isn't it? They definitely do look different in different countries. I don't know what it is. Is it the shape of the fields? Is it the colour of the grass? Like, what is it? Yeah, I mean, at the moment, it's kind of like stream Tuesday daytime. Try and do a video of some description on Wednesday daytime. And then stream Thursday daytime. But then quite often it's like, well, now I've got a video that I need to edit, so then I'll usually end up editing that over the daytime on Saturday, or like the evening time on Saturday, which isn't ideal. Who knows? Which A320 add-on? It's the Fenix. I have a question. How can I put on the navigation panel that screen blue and yellow? What? The what screen? Blue and yellow? You don't mean this one here? Is there any opportunity for you to take a week off work and do a trial run? Probably wouldn't be long enough to get any results. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do weekends really, Noms. I mean, the whole point of it would be to free up weekends to be around for the kids a bit more, rather than locking myself in the shed streaming. I'd want to be quite strict about ring fencing the weekends. Drop my days. I can't drop my days anymore. I'm already on the minimum amount they'll allow me to work. If I want to drop any more, I have to leave. And that's not complaining. It's great because the channel has allowed me to do that. Channel has allowed me to do that. The only evenings I could do it, Noms, are Tuesday and Thursday, just because of other stuff going on with life that make the other days impractical. Mondays I can't, Wednesdays I can't, Fridays I can't. Hence, I stream so much in the daytime. But there's a big old world out there, like what's daytime for me is nighttime for someone else, so it's like, that's all good. In France, do they not have haute cuisine? Oh, fine, I don't get it. How was Edinburgh earlier? Beautiful, as always. Always beautiful. And thank you for the heart on TikTok. Yeah, it's about basically, Noms, it's like just trying to work in a set of constraints that I have. Like, I could bitch and moan that I can't stream evening times 5 days a week, but the reality is that I can't. That's just the way life is for me, so that's what it is. Those are the constraints, and we'll mould around them. Next few lining up next before me. We had any memory increases in sim update 4? I haven't had any decreases, put it that way. What are we at now? 12.8 gigs of VRAM. Our frames have recovered though, because Gatwick, it wasn't very good, was it? We were like at 35 and we were like, oh, maybe we need to reboot the sim, but it's fine. They've come back now. We're at cruise. So I don't know whether the sceneries are just having a hard time in Sim Update 4. They seemed alright though prior to the release candidate though, didn't they? I mean, I've got VSync on, so it is actually capping me at 60. So potentially we could be getting a bit more were it not for that some of the time. See what Toulouse is like when we get on the ground. I've got a feeling Toulouse might be okay. When you say memory usage, do you mean VRAM or like RAM? Got a stick of RAM next to me here, look. feel like I'm holding gold. It's only DDR4. Only. Your revenue stream. I'm hearing you on Unicom. No. I am not. The kit's gone up to £1,200. Wow. I still can't believe that mine is like 850 something from Corsair directly. Like, crazy. Okay, that one's just left. Stephen's on the way in. Stephen's on final by the look of it. And it'll be me and the Grumpy. Greg made it down from Bristol. That's good. Beautiful. What throttle quadrant is that? I'm looking for a small one. I can fit my desk for A320 and 737. That one looks pretty good. Yes, it's the Moser MQT. There's a video on the channel that I put out about 2-3 weeks ago where we reviewed it. But yeah, you can take off the Airbus handles. And you can buy a set of Boeing handles to go with it as well. Very cool. Little reverse thrust levers. Livery, me. Okay, let's get the landing system on. We're a bit far out yet. Cheers, Graz. Right, 13:27 we're due in. It is now 13:15, so 12 minutes. Want chase plane now? Yeah. Yep. Chase plane, FS Realistic Plus, 737 from PMDG. Then we're all right, aren't we? Then we're... I would say that ties a bow on 2024. Everything else from that point really is a bonus. Do I have a Moser affiliate link? I don't think I do. No. No, all the links I've put in my videos have just been like... just a link to their product page. And they've never once brought it up, so... I don't know if even if they have a program. I'll have to ask them. Okay, we're inbound Fusap now, that's good. 8,000 feet, everything's looking good, and passengers are strapped in. We'll do lights at 10,000. QNH is 1020 now. Let's update that. 1020. How do you think the Fenix A321, excuse me, compares to the FS Labs? I don't know, I've never tried it. Never tried the FS Lab, so I couldn't tell you. I'm just reluctant to use it based on historic events. Do my throttles have detents where the Airbus levers are? that are removable for Boeing. Yeah, so how it works, if you ever look at the video on the channel, we do a full review of it. There's like little, I explain it in much better detail than I probably will here, but there's like little grooves in the plastic here. And then in the Airbus handles themselves, there's like a sprung-loaded ball bearing, so that sort of pushes out into the grooves as you roll over them. But on the Boeing levers, it doesn't have any of that, so they just move freely. The only downside, I would say, is that the flaps lever, it's got the Airbus 1, 2, 3 full style detents, and even when you put the Boeing lever on, which is just a white lump of plastic essentially, there's nothing smart going on with it, you've still got the 1, 2, 3 full Airbus detents. I told Moser that I thought that wasn't great, and I think they said they were going to do something where, like, if you get a flaps detent 1, that'll go to like the most commonly used Boeing setting equivalent, so you can basically use the detents to get probably what you want most of the time out of a Boeing. Don't think they've done that yet though, or maybe they have and I haven't noticed. Right, lights on then. Toulouse traffic, AirNOTT 118 overhead, FUSAP for the ILS Zulu, runway 14 right, Narrow 8 Sierra transitioning FUSAP, Toulouse traffic. I did not see the link, Noms, no. I think the like the YouTube filtering thing removed it, but I will have a look. Now I know it's there. Cool, cheers, Noms.
Toulouse traffic, not 1018, vacate to the runway 14 right at Mike 2.
Heard you then.
Toulouse traffic, not 1018, crossing runway 14 left at Mike 2 on November 2.
Now, where am I going to go when I land? It's off onto Mike 4, isn't it? Left onto Mike 4 or Mike 2, crossing 14 left, then we'll find ourselves a gate. Can you walk me through how to set up a full approach with a Simbury flight plan? Probably, but not right now, because I'm about to land the plane, so I need to focus, I'm afraid. Sorry. I would advise you probably look at someone like A330 Driver on his channel. He's got loads of stuff like that. Explain it way better than I ever could. Okay, QNH 1020. And start managing my own speed. Let's go 180 knots. Toulouse traffic, AirNOTT 118, slowing speed 180 knots. Flaps 1. Go around altitude is 3,000 initially. Here flaps 2. Keep it at 180 just for another couple of miles. Toulouse traffic AirNOTT 118 established on the ILS 14 right, slowing speed now 160 until 5 DME Toulouse traffic. It is indeed Gabriel, yeah. Head to New Sky, newsky.app, and you can join us there. We're landing. Yep. Weather's gone really poor, isn't it?
2,500.
Not looking the greatest out there, huh? Oh, I don't know. It's not so bad. Maybe it's just this cloud. Okay, let's go to our final approach speed. Gear down. Lose traffic, AirNOTT 118, 6 mile final, runway 14 right. There it is, right in front of us. Oh no, my plane. So we've got a slight wind, very, very, very slight wind coming across us left to right, but not really at that much of an angle. You do have to keep it in mind.
Toulouse traffic, AirNOTT 56 Tango on base for runway 14 right.
500. Above.
minimum.
Continue.
$100.
Too high, going around. Lose traffic, AirNOTT 118 going missed. I went too high. That's alright, you guys get to go around. It's only 1:30, got plenty of time. Leave us climb. Okay, go around. Is climb to 3000 for BO512. Yes, we are. Keep speed at 190 knots. Yeah, it felt like we just went a little bit high there. I could have pressed on, but it would have been a crap landing, so we didn't. And that's a lesson I'm trying to instill in myself, to be honest, because I feel like too often I would have just like nosedived it to get me lower and then done a really hard flare to compensate, and then it would have sucked. No shame in a go around. That's what we keep saying, isn't it, on the in the Discord. No shame in a go around.
Toulouse traffic, AirNOTT 56 Tango, ILS runway 14 right with 9.5 miles to run.
Did Moser ever come back on the captain side stick? No, they haven't said a word. Every time I mention it, but yeah, they're probably sick of hearing it. They should. They absolutely should do it. Maybe it's just not a big enough market. Like, you've got to be a real enthusiast, haven't you, to really want a left-handed captain stick. But then, at the same time, you've got to be a real enthusiast to spend £550 on a joystick base, so maybe there is a market for it. You know? I suppose the good news is we were looking slightly overweight on the way down, so this go around should solve that. So plan is we're basically going to loop around. See this little plan here? We are there with a pink arrow. We're going to BO 513, then 514, then we'll crack on out and have another crack at it. What size stick do I use now? The stick itself is from FS Projects, but the Moser base underneath that actually obviously does all the movement is the Moser AB9. Left-handed roller mouse. Damn. Alright, let's go 4,000. Let's
Toulouse traffic, AirNOTT 56 Tango, sidestepping 214 left.
Oh. Any reason for that, Grumpy? Probably because it's easier to vacate. That's what it is, I bet. I'm going to go straight to B0. There's no point going all the way out to Fuzap, is there? I'm going to go 050.
AirNOTT 56 Tango. Saw an aircraft on 14 right, so side step 214 left. Aircraft has now disappeared, but continuing for 14 left now.
509, isn't it? Yeah, that's better. Okay, you're... Oh, there's 707. Nice. I will let 707 go first, I think. Where's 707 planning on going then? Here and then around. Reshade? No, I don't have reshade. No Rex, no active sky. I don't feel a need for it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Could be wrong. I'm wrong a lot. Yeah, it looks like 707's about to make a turn.
Air France 215 turning on to the localizer for runway 14 right for this traffic.
Okay. In that case, I will go direct to Bravo Roscoe 509.
Toulouse traffic AirNOTT 56 Tango 14 left, vacated, taxiing to standard choice.
And Toulouse traffic AirNOTT 118 going direct to Bravo Osco 509er, speed 180 knots for the separation for the Air France ahead. That should work. Does it though, Noms? Does it though? I think I just don't feel dissatisfied with what I've got. Maybe that's what it is.
Air France 215 established on the ILS for 14 right, 4 miles to run, reducing to final approach speed, Air France 215.
I was tempted to shortcut it, but I'll play it safe. I'll keep on the track I'm on. Reshade and Atmos together are awesome. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe Noms is wrong. Turn coming up. Get the old landing system back on. Get ourselves down to 3,000 and we'll have one more go. Because that's all we're going to need. One more go. One more go. Toulouse traffic, AirNOTT 118, turning base for 14 right. Okay, we're at 3,000 feet now. How many are watching now, Noms? Just so I start to feel the pressure for the landing. I never look. Don't think it's healthy to look, but kind of curious now. I'm the approach mode. 85. Oh my god. Well, welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hit like, hit subscribe. Okay, 160. Flaps 3. Counting on you. Oh no, don't say that. Never count on me, that's a bad idea. I shouldn't be counted upon. Okay, ground spoilers are armed, our lights are on. Auto brake medium is configured. Are we in approach mode? We are now.
Yeah, France 215 vacated runway 14 right, Toulouse traffic.
Everyone else made it down except for me. I'm starting to feel like the idiot now. Which may not be the most inaccurate thing. Just wait until we're established. Leak and feel of butter coming on. Go around number 2. If we need to, we will. We've got the fuel. There's no shame in it. It's what we try and drum into each other in the Discord, isn't it? For the VA, it's like, if you need to go around, just go around. It's all good. Like, really. Toulouse traffic, AirNOTT 118, 7.5 mile final for runway 14 right, established on the ILS, speed 160 knots. We will maintain until 5 DME. Yeah, at least we've got the fuel. It's weird, like sometimes I feel like in really hectic conditions, I do quite well, whereas if I've just got a bog standard straight in approach, I mess them up. It's really weird. Okay, get down. Find approach speed. Toulouse traffic, AirNOTT 118, 5 mile final, slowing now to find approach speed 1490 knots, Toulouse traffic. My plane then. Follow the flight directors. That's all we need to do. How hard can it be?
Above.
Minimum.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 5.
And that's why you do a go around, kids. Because that was alright. Had we not gone around, it wouldn't have ended like that. Very happy with that one. Very happy with that one. Right, where am I going? Let's keep her rolling. That's going to be a TikTok and a YouTube short, I think, that one. God, I got to be careful. That was almost a Trump dance. I've got to be careful doing that. Blimey. Come on, Mike 4, where are you? There's a lesson there, isn't there? Go around. And the VA won't penalise you for it. Just go around. Really should have done auto brake low, shouldn't I?
Toulouse, traffic easy 36 for Lima, taxi to 14 right. Toulouse.
The dance should be a TikTok too. I don't think that's a good idea. To be quite honest, Dan. Toulouse traffic end at 118, vacated 14 right, crossing 14 left, 32 right. Is this the Fenix A321? Yep. Get off this runway. Then we can think about getting ourselves in a good position. Or a GIF. No, what have I done? Alright, APU. Toulouse traffic end at 118, clear of 14 left. Strobe off, taxi was off. Toulouse traffic end at 118, taxiing to stand Foxtrot 10 via Tango 40, Tango 42 and Tango 44. A nice one, Cam. Hope you enjoy it. Baxter, how you doing? We've just landed, Baxter. What's my system? 9800 X3D and a 7900 XTX. I can see myself sooner or later getting rid of that AMD card. Sooner or later. Lots of little Lots of little gotchas with that card, I fancy. It is a good card. It has solved my problem, but there's... You hear people say, don't you, buy AMD and find out. You kind of get it. That was a lovely landing. I'm really pleased with that. That's why you go around. And here we are at Toulouse. The Holy Land, as Grumpy calls it. Oh, bit heavy on the brakes there, weren't we? Still, our mate's had a nice day out, hasn't he? Come on, 0, 0, 0, 0. Let's do it. Come on. Oh, so close. Devastated. Absolutely devastated. Never mind. Right. APU is fired. Taxi lights off. Engines off. Beacon off. Let the passengers out. That's got to be a 10, right? Surely that's got to be a 10 from New Sky. Come on. There it is. 1.3 G, 269 feet per minute. Challenging conditions. Yes, it was. And right in the middle of the accepted range. Very nice. Oh, I'm glad we did that go around. I feel like, had we not, I'd have regretted it. I'd have touched down and I would immediately have been like, oh, we should have done the go around. That would have been a much better landing if I'd gone around. There's part of me that feels like I shouldn't, because it's going to bore you guys. If you know what I mean. Like, you guys are going to be like, oh, go around. Damn it. We were hoping for a landing. That's part of what makes me think I should press on and just land the thing, but actually, shouldn't do that. Shouldn't do that at all. It's a big old plane, the 321, isn't it? You forget. Oh, here comes the bus. Insane realism. Like being dragged across the apron like a toddler drags around like a little toy car. Love it. Do it right. Yeah, that's the way. That's the way. Oh, what a nice day out. I need to get to the bottom of this Air Canada livery with the A321. It's very strange. I might try and clear all of my cache settings in a minute and give that a go. You definitely feel it, don't you, Joanna? Like that press-on-itis, they call it. That press-on-itis feeling. Just get it down, just get it down. You come all this way, just get it finished, get it done. It's like, no, actually, do it right. I have a 5080 and a Ryzen 7 9800X3D. Is that good for flight sim? Yeah. Just make sure you keep an eye on your VRAM with the 16 gig of the 5080. Depending on your resolution that you're playing at, you might find you need to drop some texture res or stuff like that. Speaking of, what frames are we getting here at Toulouse? 45, 50, 51? Yeah, so this is a world apart, isn't it, from Gatwick? We are using 13.6 gigs of VRAM, though. But if we go inside... Oh, that's about right, isn't it? Why are we using 16 gigs of VRAM all of a sudden? Luigi, thanks, mate! It is starting to chill out a bit now, though. 15.9, 15.8, 15.83... That's still a lot, though, isn't it? 15.7, 0.6... Main thread is a bit up and down still, isn't it? Maybe that's GSX? I don't know. I don't know anymore. How am I liking the throttle? My only flaw is the flap detents for Boeing, but I'll manage. Yeah, that's basically it. Although, I was saying to Moser, what they really should do is, and I think they said they were going to do it with an update, a software update, is if you put it into like the flaps 1 detent, that will give you, say, flaps 1 in the Boeing, then you go flaps 2 detent, that will give you flaps 5, then you go flaps 3, that will give you, I don't know, flaps, whatever you want, 15. and then flaps 4 will give you 30. So it sort of matches up to what you would realistically use on the daily basis with a 7.3. I was more thinking about a 5090 Grumpy, to be honest. Eventually. I mean, at this point, who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I think they're planning to, Cam. I'll check in with them. I'll check in with my contact there and see where they are with that. Because like I said, I think that would mostly solve the problem. I mean, on the odd occasion you want to go flaps 40 and not 30, or then you'll have to manually change it yourself. But like most of the time, I'd say you're all right. I mean, what might drive the decision, Grumpy, is if the 4080 goes up in value, but the 5090 doesn't. But I can't see that happening, to be honest. There we go. Right, folks. Stock scenery. No, it's not. No, this is I don't know who made it, but I bought it on Black Friday. It's pretty good. Anyway, guys, I gotta go. I've got a job to do before I go and get the kids in an hour, so it's kind of fortuitous that we've finished now at about 2 o'clock. It gives me an hour to finish that job that's been hanging over me all of today. So I'm going to go and do that. Mike, I've got a second streaming PC. Yes, I do. Which takes a lot of the load off. But until next week, guys, I'll be back on Tuesday if I don't see you before. Keep your eye on the channel. There will be a video. There should be a video up over the weekend, or maybe even tonight or tomorrow. I don't know yet. We'll see how that goes. But keep your eyes on the channel. Thank you all for coming along. Thank you all for liking the video. Thank you to everyone that liked, subscribed, gifted a member, all that good stuff. I really do appreciate all of you. Noms in particular. Madman donating another 5 today. Another 5 gifted. I really do appreciate it. But I appreciate you just being here. So thank you all very much indeed. Have a good week. Have a good weekend. And I'll speak to you soon. Cheers. Sorry, Derek.